All right, adventurers, welcome back to the final of our very special broadcasts for the month of June. Puck has returned. He seems healthy and in good spirits and ready to resume our regular Avalon Knights Academy games next week. But in the meantime, we have one more very special show for you tonight with a special guest DM. But we'll get to that in a second. First, I want to remind you that this video, or this broadcast and the resulting video are both sponsored by Hero Forge. It's the place where you can create your custom miniatures from dozens of fantasy races and thousands of items. Print them off yourself, have them print them, send them to you, and coming soon, they're going to be doing the full color printing open to the public. We've got some sneak peeks. Check out our YouTube channel if you want to see more of that. But first, let me hand things over to our special guest DM. You may know her from the Party Foul show or from her Twitch channel. Please welcome Mendarii.
Hi.
Take it away.
Hello. Welcome to my one shot. Oh my god, I haven't run a one shot on stream in a year. More than? I don't know. I'm normally on the other side of the table. But we're gonna have a good time tonight. I have so much that I hope goes well. I don't think that we do introductions of anything other than just starting the stream, question mark, is what I think is my assumption.
Introduce your players. Tell us who you've got with you tonight.
All right, tonight I have with me Mandy, who is to my right, question mark, this way. She is playing Lainey. She's also the Lifesaver on Twitch. I have next to her, we have Sky, who is going to be playing Mortimer. Underneath him, we have Melissa, and she will be playing Reddy. And then next to her, finally, we have Austin, who will be playing Ricky. Oh, goodness. I don't know what that was. It was very loud.
Apologies, that's not where that's supposed to go. Pen, please get control of your pet.
Sorry. He's just a disembodied hand. I can't help it.
So, do I just go into it? I think we just go into it, right?
I don't know. You're the game master. I just push the buttons.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's dive into this shenanigans that I have planned for you tonight. Alrighty. So you four are approximately teenage age. And the four of you have lived the entirety of your short lives in the town of Wickfirth. You've all heard of the war that has been plaguing the world for the past 10 years. A few weeks ago, the battle finally made its way to your doorstep. Your town was able to beat back the demonic forces for a time, but now you have been overrun. You all found yourselves taking shelter in a nearby cave, which you believed to be safe. And it was. Until the battle made its way overhead. The rock began to shake and crumble, and you feared that you would all be crushed. Then, you all heard a voice in your heads. A small reassurance. The walls collapsed around you, leaving the four of you standing there, unscathed. Your only exit seemingly now blocked. There is only one path ahead of you into the darkness. What do you do?
Oh, no. So we know each other from the town. We grew up together.
I would say that you know of each other, and you might have a little bit of a familiarity, but there are enough people within this town that you may not be best friends or anything like that. But you'd probably all know of each other.
Oh, boy. All right. Well,
Yeah.
What's up with this cave?
it's really dark in here, and I will cast light on my staff to make it emit light.
So it wasn't that dark. Why did you?
I can't see in the dark. How can you? It was dark.
I wouldn't mind being able to look around the room and see what's going on. Specifics, details, shed some light on the situation.
Oh no.
Sure. So you go ahead and make an investigation check for me. So what that'll do, since we have a brand new shiny sparkly player with us, you'll roll your d20.
Right,
And
I got it.
then if you are proficient in it, you'll add your proficiency bonus as well.
I got a 4.
Wonderful.
Plus proficiency is +1 on
Okay.
investigation. So I got a 5.
Perfect. So you are in a cave and it is dark. It's a little damp. It's kind of like a musky in here. Not musky, musty in here. Obviously, you have Mortimer, who is giving off light, which is kind of illuminated this immediate area, but there is a tunnel in front of you that just goes into the darkness. And where you all came in, which was originally just outside of your town, has just entirely caved in. There's just rocks and like for probably close to 15 to 20 feet of just stone before you. And that's it.
Well, it seems like we only have to take one direction, since the other direction is closed off.
The home's okay.
I'm gonna take a
Probably
gamble
not.
and say we should probably just go the only way we can go.
Press forward then. Agreed. Now then.
Into the tunnel. Let's go.
Yay. And I'll just hold my staff up and just kind of like, I guess, lead since I have the light. Unless someone else.
I'll stand next to you. Just, I'm in the ready.
Okay.
Freaking
So-
me to attack if anything comes at us.
Perfect. So in terms of a lineup, we have Mortimer at the front, and then Reddy, and then Lainey and Ricky are just traveling behind, or
That sounds good. I feel cowardly enough to be in the back.
I don't need his light, so I'll take up the rear, and if anything decides to attack us from behind, I'll be watching for that.
okay. So I'm going to let's see. So you're looking for something very specific, Lainey. You're just kind of keeping an eye out behind you.
Yes.
Okay, so make a perception check for that, and then since Mortimer is also leading, I will also have you make a perception check.
19.
19. Okay.
Okay, I gotta remember, this is one thing I forget. If you have proficiency in it, you add the bonus to it, and the yes, you add the bonus to it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're proficient, it's like if you have a, 10, so you don't have anything, then you have your +2 proficiency.
So 14 plus 3, so 17 on mine.
Okay. So, Lainey, you don't see anything behind you. You're pretty sure that like there's nothing getting in, but there is a little bit of an unsettling. And Mortimer, you notice this too. You can hear above you, like because it's so loud. There are explosions going off, and the occasional like loud screams and battle cries and all that kind of stuff because you're pretty close to the surface still. And those battles are what brought the cave down in the first place. So you can still hear all of that. Outside of that, you don't really see anything at the moment, outside of just the fact that there's just this cave that's expanding in front of you.
We
go
we
ahead.
might want to move a little faster. There's explosions above our head, and it crashed our cave in. So unless we want this tunnel to cave in too, we might want to try to move a little quicker.
Avoid the debris. That's very smart.
I mean, I agree, but I also don't want to run into something down here. I don't know, we don't know if there's something worse in here than what was out there.
What is worse than being crushed to death?
Have you seen like 20 demons in a room? It's not.
No, have you?
It was in a textbook, but like.
You
I
guys
don't-
actually, sorry, no, you guys would have seen demons because the battle that's going on above you is literally between like mankind and demons from the abyss.
It would
So
have been 20 demons in a room.
that's fair. You know what? You're right.
Right. Oh, you have nothing to fear. I think we can handle a couple of demons.
I don't know. I don't want to see any demons. Preferably, I got a glimpse, and that was enough for me. I got as close as I needed to. I'd like to be home as soon as possible.
You know that there's probably demons in your home, right?
I don't know. I live on the east side of town. It's pretty far out there. I got a good feeling nobody wants to be in their neighborhood anyway. So I'm here's hoping that my dump is not good enough for them to be interested in.
Then stay behind me, for I have trained in going against fey fiends and undead. And I take out my sword and swish it around proudly.
Good. This one knows about undead too. That'll come in handy, I'm sure.
You know about undead?
I
don't think we introduced each other.
I didn't want to, but when I applied at Candlekeep, they only had necromancy as their remaining courses for the semester, so I kind of had to. It's not my first choice, but hey, it's what you got. So yes.
Huh. I don't believe we properly met. We just somehow end up here, unfortunately, and I am ready.
I'm
Ready
glad.
for what?
Yeah.
No.
Is that your name?
My name is Ready. A lot of confusion with that one. My parents thought that would be funny. Said
That's
they need
good.
to have some kind of humor in this dark, dreary world.
And
Were
how
you
do
a
you
planned
feel
pregnancy?
I really don't care. My only concern is to kill as much undead as I can.
Well, Reddy, it's nice to meet you. My name's Ricky Pendergrass. I didn't intend to be here. I certainly owe a lot of money from some bad gambling debts, and because of that, I might have signed a few papers and gained a few demonic powers. But I want you to know I would never do anything to hurt you. Money's just an object, and if you happen to lose it while you're around me, that's neither here nor there. I still care about you as a person.
Ah, well, no room to judge. My patron is also of something of, not great. Something from the Nine Hells, so shh.
What?
Well, to best fight against the undead, you work with the undead. Don't you agree, Necromancer? I mean,
The hells are not what I went to school for this. We need to talk. The hells and undead are not the same thing. I do you know who you made a pact with, or did you just start signing stuff?
my parents just told me to sign here, here, and here, and I did what I was told.
I was on my way home after a very bad game of cards, and a mysterious street vendor approached me and told me he could give me whatever I wanted if I just signed a piece of paper. At the time, I thought it seemed like a pretty good idea. I didn't used to talk like this either. I signed the signature, and all of a sudden, I sound like I've been smoking for 15 years.
And there's just this deadpan, just like
Is there a problem?
no, it's fine. We should get out of this cave. I'm gonna press forward, and I speed up a little bit.
They'll probably be useful, right? I mean, at least they know what they're doing.
I absolutely agree.
Awesome.
Alrighty.
Since he's out of earshot now.
They're the same thing.
I'm Lainey. I didn't make any pacts or anything. One day I just started shooting inky blackness and crap out of my hands. I don't really know what's going on with it. So, yep. That's who I am.
That's pretty weird, but I like it.
It's not as weird as making some pact with someone after you lost a game of cards.
Well, I mean...
At least I don't have to answer to anybody but myself.
You got me there.
All right.
The cave is gonna cave in. We should go.
Can I do a survival checks to see for tracks, claw marks, anything that we need to be
Sure.
aware of?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna be rolling my die, you guys. I'm so excited.
Look at you, so fancy.
I forgot how much my die hates me.
Ow.
It's been so long. All right, well, that was a 7 plus 4, 11.
Okay. So.
Oh, I get
You're not-
advantage.
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah,
no,
hold
no,
on.
go ahead. No, you go ahead. You roll with advantage.
Stick with the 14.
Okay.
It just, yeah, okay. Dice, you're going to the corner. I'm getting the other dice out.
So you're not super well versed in, the critters of caves. You guys know of the hollows, which is what this cave system is called, but generally speaking, no one really goes in there because they are uncharted, and they're like, well, we don't really. They know that there's nothing really to be found down there in terms of like treasure, and you don't like particularly care, right? So no one has gone in here. You do know that there are like, you see like some droppings, there are like bugs scuttling around and all that kind of stuff, like normal like cave life. Like, it's just fucking caves, normal. But there's nothing out of the ordinary. You guys are walking down, and as you guys you're carrying on, you're probably going like a while. There's just this one tunnel that stretches out in front of you for probably like a couple 100 feet. And you get to kind of like a tributary in the cave. It's like a fork, but there's 3 of them. And you have 3 paths that lay out in front of you. Where do you go?
So I assume that y'all caught up, and I'm just like standing there like, eh.
Did you explore any of the paths? Or have you just been standing here?
I was only a little ways ahead of you. Also, I have no interest in. I mean, that one's dark. That one's dark. And oh look, that one's dark.
I can see fine down all of these. Can I see anything within 120 feet down any of these paths?
It's just more cave, man. Like there's nothing like there are, different kind of like formations on the ceilings, but there's nothing that kind of distinguishes any one of them from any of the rest.
Are any of them going up or down, or
they
are they
all look like
flat?
they're going down. They all look like they're going down.
Okay.
Which is kind of actually how you can see as far as you can, because you're kind of like at a higher vantage point.
All right, so they're all going down. They're all dark and they're all caves, but there's nothing in any of them.
How can you see in there?
How can you not? I don't understand.
Because I'm a people. That's why I do this, and I hold up the stick that's glowing.
I can see really well in the dark. I don't know. I ate carrots.
You must have great genes.
I've been able to see well for a long time. I don't know.
All right. I mean, I won't fault you for that. That's useful.
I guess. Do we want to just like, hey, card boy, do you want to like randomly choose one since you're good at gambling?
My money's on the middle one.
All right. I'm good with him.
Didn't he lose everything gambling? As I start walking, following behind.
I bet you 2 gold that we're gonna get something pretty cool as soon as we go down this middle cave.
You guys, you've all heard the stories that there's no treasure in this cave system, right?
That's a great place to hide treasure.
I never had any interest in coming down here. All the books I've read on it said that it was just no one's ever gone in, and anyone who didn't exactly write anything about it.
Well, that's because cool people don't write books.
All right, well, I sidle wherever the position is. If I was next to them, I am now on another side of another person.
Shots and fired. My. All right. So, on to the middle we go.
Alrighty, so
here we go.
Good.
I got a good feeling about this. And then I just start walking at a fast pace with my hands out, like this.
Okay. So you're gonna take the lead there.
I'm taking the wait. Okay, so I'm a warlock. Can I don't have prestidigitation pulled up, but I guess I would need that in order to like create some light for myself.
Prestidigitation kind of works like that, sure.
That's what I read in the book recently for the website.
You can light something, so I'll say that you have like a torch or something like that, and you can use your prestidigitation to light that.
Oh, I do have a backpack with some stuff. I bet there's a torch in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I pull out a torch and I'll go, I got a good feeling about this.
Perfect. Amazing. So you have Ricky leading you down now into this tunnel. And what you guys are feeling as you keep going down is like this sense of separation, right? Because there was kind of this clamor above, and now it's just like this silence, and you hear the occasional like of water just like dripping onto the cavern floor, and occasionally something will scuttle across. But for the most part, it's like dead silent down here, and you're walking for a long time. You're probably walking for close to, I don't know, 10 minutes before you get to anywhere. And what you see, what opens up before you is a small grotto, right? This cave opens up into this little area that at kind of like in the middle of the room, more towards the back, you see this fountain that looks, it's beautiful. Its craftsmanship is elegant and ornate. But if you didn't know any better, you would think that this fountain was like a natural formation. Like it is seamlessly attached to the ground and to other things around it that are incorporated into it. And within the fountain itself is this iridescent blue liquid that just seems to be kind of ebbing with some kind of energy. But there's no, as far as you can see, there are no other exits in this room. It just kind of stops at this fountain. And I think I can kind of, I have a map. I think I can drag you all into there. Here. Yes. Can you guys see things?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. Perfect. Beautiful. So you are all
Oh god. You gotta redrag your character tokens out, which means we gotta resize.
It's fine. It's not a big deal. You guys are all here, which is just at the entrance here and where it opens out.
Somebody owes me 2 gold. This looks pretty interesting.
You said it was. You said treasure. That's connected to the cave. Are you gonna?
I don't know if I use the word treasure exactly. I slowly walk up to the thing while defending myself and my verbiage, and I cast detect magic on the thing. I'm just saying,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I was vague enough, and then I just start waving my hands around it.
So,
But
all right,
anyway,
hold
I
on,
bet
hold
there's
on, hold
gonna
on.
be some treasure.
So you're walking up to this fountain, yes, and you wanna cast detect magic. And what was the other thing you said?
Just wave my hands and verbally explain why my bet is still good and they owe me 2 gold.
Okay. So, you're kind of like, backing up, talking over your shoulder. You cast detect magic, and the fountain just glow. Like nothing else in this room lights up, but the fountain just like it was already kind of glowing a little bit, like radiating this room with a little bit of light. But now it is just like it's kind of blinding to look in that direction. Like this is very just inherently something very special. And as you go forward, you're stepping up to the fountain. So you're probably roundabout here. Can I have, let's see, what is everyone's passive perceptions?
God, I haven't used that in so long.
And
Is that 14?
I don't know what that means.
13.
So your passive perception is going to be 10 plus whatever you have to your perception score.
Perception score is listed somewhere. Where do I find where's that? listed?
I can just look at what you have.
I'm on the D&D Beyond
you got a 10.
Score sheet.
You got a 10. So
Ooh, flat 10.
So let's see. Ready. Can
What's
you
up?
make me a perception check?
Hell yeah. Wait, okay. 17!
Nice.
Plus 4!
Okay.
Get my math this time right. That's 21. I
Very
yelled
proud of
14
you.
last time with 7 plus 4.
Good. So, you are standing at the entrance to this cave, and you're kind of watching Ricky, and he's kind of making an ass out of himself a little bit. And you hear this sound that's like a, and then you hear it again, and then you hear it again, and you hear it again. And you notice that to your right, there is this, you kind of see this part of the cave wall, like just like morph. Like 1 second, it was a wall. And the next second, you start to see this thing, like what once was a solid form seems to just sloughed off into like this like jelly-like blob. And there's 2, and there's 3, and there's 4. There's 4 different oozes that you see take the shape into these little cubes.
I will announce and be like, did anyone else see what I just saw? And I will walk towards it and get my rapier and start poking at it. It was very, very odd.
So you see around the room, now that everyone has, now that everyone knows that they're there, I think you guys should be able to see those.
Mhm.
There are 4 gelatinous cubes. They are about, you've heard tales about that. Actually, you know what? Can I have everybody make me a history check?
So, okay, what's the proficiency bonus supposed to be used for?
So you have if you are proficient in something, which are like the little things on your character sheet that have a filled-in circle next
Right.
to them, it'll add a +2. It means this is something that you're extra specially good at.
Oh, and it already, well, okay, so if it says that I have an Arcana +3, do I add the +2 onto the +3?
It's already added for you.
Got it, thank you. Also, I rolled a nat 20.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So,
+1, 21.
Brilliant.
Hell yeah! Way to go!
So, look at you. Is that your first ever nat 20?
It is.
Hey, that's a
Aw,
big
yeah.
moment.
Flip it!
Oh
Somebody
my
clip it, please!
So, Ricky, oh, goodness, there's laughing. So, Ricky, you have heard of these things. And they're supposedly these, like, terrifying, ginormous creatures. And the things that you see in front of you they're not they don't live up to the tales that you've heard. They are small. They're probably only about, like, 2.5 to 3 feet tall. And, you know, you've heard that they trap adventurers and that they're, they normally have, you know, skeletons like bobbing within them. But you notice that these 4 different blobs all have kind of like, if you were to add them together, would maybe make up one person. Like there's a dagger in one, and there's like a helmet in another, and whatever. But they're a lot smaller than you've heard. But the second that Reddy walks up to one of them, they are all starting to move at you guys in a very threatening way. So I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Woo! Let's do it.
All right.
Can I add my initiative bonus?
Oh,
Yes, you do.
Okay.
that is a 6 from me.
Oh, good.
7 for me.
I got a 13.
I got a 6 for Mortimer. Was it 7 for Reddy? Is that what that was?
Mm-hmm. 4. Ready's not ready.
Wow, guys. And then, Austin, what'd you say yours was?
13.
13, nice. All right. And then we have, God, what's their bonus? Hold on, I have it. Don't fret. -2, good. So there. Okay, cool. So, Ricky, Reddy calls out to everyone, and you're kind of high on life a little bit because you were right, and you wanted to prove that you were right, and you did. And she yells this out, and you notice, and you're like, oh my god, there's this cube, and it's only like 10 feet in front of me. What even is this? You're first to go. What do you do?
I don't know. Okay.
Got this.
I move towards them and I try to attack the closest one.
The closest one. All right. So the closest one would be the one a little bit to your left.
Okay. And
so I can move your token, or if you want to move your token, either is fine.
oh, sorry. Right. Okay.
It's honestly more for you guys, so you guys know where everyone is.
Okay. How many squares left? So let's right here. That's what I do.
Yeah, that's fine. That's like.
I guess that's
15 feet. So that was only half your movement to get there.
I guess I don't need to be right next to him, but I'm gonna blast him with a nice scorching ray, which has 120 feet range. Why did I walk up right next to him?
I mean, if you would like to, you can stay. I know it's your first time, so if you'd like to, you can stay back there.
I'll stay here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go. Like, my dad always talked about these things, but he said they were a lot bigger. And then I blast him with a scorching ray.
Blast him with a scorching ray. All right, roll to hit.
Okay, I roll with one of these die, which a scorching
D20.
ray.
Yeah.
You do the D20.
Yeah, you roll with a d20 to attack, and then your damage if you hit.
Okay, it says another 20.
Oh my god. Well, all right. So, roll your damage for me.
So
And
happy
that
for you right
is-
now.
Damage is 2d6 and a d6.
Yes.
Do I have a d6? I have a d.
It's a normal shape.
That's a normal d6. That's
There
a
you
normal
go.
die.
Yep.
Okay, a 2, and then another one.
Yes, that would be. Yep.
A 4, so a 6.
Okay. Normally it would be doubled. However, you notice that because of your crit, normally you would double that damage. However, you notice that the flames that lick around this, they don't kind of. Normally, when you set things on fire, they just burn. This doesn't seem to burn quite the same way. So it only does that 6 damage.
Fighting fire with water, or fighting water with fire. That's not a good idea.
And did you want to do anything for a bonus action?
Bonus action. What are my bonus actions? Well, I'm not close enough to 2-weapon fight it. No, I'm good. I guess I'm done.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I have everyone's hit points written down because I didn't. Good. Okay, cool. Next up, I believe, is my cube boys. Yep. So, my cubes can move 10 feet. So, this bad boy, oh, not there we go, is going to move up to you. And it is going to try and make an attack on you. Plus, a 12 to hit. Does that hit you, Ricky?
Oh, okay. What am my armor class is 12.
Okay, so that does hit, because if it meets, it beats.
Got it.
So that is going to be 4 plus. Okay, so you take 4 bludgeoning damage as it kind of lashes out. It's like and tries to kind of try to attach to you, but it doesn't quite make it. And then an additional 2 acid damage.
Ooh.
So 6 points of damage in total. Mortimer, there is a cube. It comes up to you. It is a 9 to hit, which almost certainly doesn't hit.
Nope, just barely.
Oh, it does. Wait.
I'm a wizard.
It hits you?
No, it just barely doesn't.
It just barely doesn't. Okay. I was like, really? I was like, no.
I don't think
was
it's
like-
possible to have that low face.
If you weren't wearing armor and you had a negative dex, it could hit you. So
Oh
I
my god.
didn't know if that was the case. But as long as it's not, that's good. And then, actually, Lainey, where are you on this map? Because you're not actually. Oh, yes, you are.
I'm there. I know.
Sorry, Reddy's not on the map. I was assuming that you were next to her.
I said you pick where I am at, and I'll tell afterwards.
Oh, right, because you don't have control of your character. I'm so sorry. I forgot about that.
I am your puppet.
All right, cool. So you are right here. I totally forgot about that.
Okay.
And this cube is going to move 10 feet towards you, and it's going to try and move into your square. And I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Okay, dex save. That's a +2. Rolled a 15 plus 2, 17.
All right, cool. You totally make it. So, this cube tries to like get all up in your space, and it does move into your space and actually pushes you forward. But
Oh.
you manage to avoid it trying to get its caustic self on top of you, and then this cube's just gonna move 10 feet because it's a small bean. It can't move very far.
We'll have to move faster if you want to catch this one.
And Reddy, it is your turn.
Now, time for the retaliation. And as I take out my rapier, I got like long pants on one part of the leg, but I got like short on the other leg. So that way when I'm pulling out my rapier, it is basically cutting the skin on my thigh.
Oh, goodness.
And I am going to activate my Crimson Right as my bonus action. And
Okay.
you see the blade slowly giving off this frost.
All right.
And I smirk and I look at them. I'm like, I hope you don't mind the cold. And I will go and start attacking it.
All right. So roll the hit.
Okay, so that was a 13 plus 4, so 17. Was that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Excellent. And then 1d8. Feels so good to roll dice again. I can't tell you how happy I am. Okay, so that's a 1 plus 4, so that's 5. And then with my Crimson Right.
Okay, so 5 slashing damage or some.
5 piercing
piercing?
damage.
Okay.
And then with my Crimson Right, that is, a 4.
Okay, so you notice that it slashes it, and it does affect it, but it is still a little bit reduced. It kind of, there's a part of it that freezes, and then it just kind of jiggles a little bit like Jello and shakes that frost off. So it does half damage. And is that your turn? Would you like to move
Yep.
anywhere?
Nope, I will stand my ground and see if I can finish this thing.
Alrighty. Mortimer, it is your turn.
Oh boy. So the one that I forgot your name, that Ricky hit. Ricky and Reddy have both hit the ones they're fighting, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I've got this one next to me, but I'm going to turn and I'm actually going to target the one. Let me make sure my range is correct. I don't have a range. So I think, oh wait, that is the wrong spell. I'm essentially going to cast Toll the Dead. I'm
Okay.
going to aim at the one up by Ricky.
So you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature, so you still have
Oh.
disadvantage on it.
Oh crap, I forgot. Yeah, I guess I'll just hit him with my staff then.
Okay.
If I realize that he's in the way of me casting.
Yeah, he's kind of trying to like get all up in your business.
I
So
will just bop him with my staff, which I have never done before.
ooh.
To be
Yeah, you play
completely
a
honest.
caster on both of your games.
Right? I never hit anything with anything like that. So, what is my bow staff, or what is my long staff? I don't know. I thought I had it in
You're
here.
you have an unarmed strike on here. Is it just like a normal like quarterstaff?
It's just a regular quarterstaff.
Okay, so it should be a D6 or a D8 if you're wielding it two-handed. I think they're versatile.
I'm holding it
checking.
with both hands, so yeah, I'll just say I'll try to hit it with that.
Sure. So I think that they are finesse weapons. Let me double check. So you should be able to use your dexterity if you would like to.
Okay.
But if
I'll
not,
let you
have
know
to
it
use your
won't make a difference.
Good. All right. Well, I'll find the information for that if you feel the need to do that in the future. But what did you roll? Tell me what you rolled.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. So yeah, that definitely hits. I think you have to use. It's not finesse. It's only versatile. So I think you have to use strength just for future reference.
Okay. So strength is a -1, so it would have been an 18.
That's fine. It's not.
Cool. And then yeah, that's just 1d8, correct?
Yeah, plus your strength modifier. I don't know if negatives apply. I'm not gonna bother with it. Just don't add anything.
Okay, cool.
Not worth looking up.
That is a 5.
Okay, cool. So you hit this bad boy for 5 damage. Cool. Alrighty, Lainey, it is your turn.
Okay, so I see the oozes very clearly, and I'm like, oh crap. And you just see like this inky blackness form around her and then seep into her skin and tinge it like 2 shades darker. And I'm casting mage armor on myself.
Okay. So it's like this weird purpley inky,
Yeah,
Is it
purpley inky
kind of like
blackness
coats over you. Yeah. Just kind of dripping off a little bit when you move. It's just like,
Yeah, so if the oozes were black, it would be like I was absorbing the oozes into my skin.
interesting. They are kind of like a gray blue, but you know.
Yeah.
If you know, you know. Is that all you do with your turn?
Yeah, yep, that's all I do.
Okay. It is back around to Ricky. What you doing?
Okay. Okay, well that scorching ray didn't work very well. I can use a move and then I can use a spell and then I can move, but I can't move and then use a spell, right?
You can do it in whatever order you want.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
If you just know that if you move right now, if you move out of right next to the cube, it will get an attack of opportunity on you, so it will get a chance to hit you.
Well, we don't want that. Okay, well, I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast on this thing.
Okay. It does have disadvantage because you are within 5 feet of this creature.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
roll
so-
the d20 twice and take the lower one.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
Wait, are you serious? Hold on, I can't see anything.
It's got
Okay,
the
hold on.
background on.
Hang
He
on.
pulled a turkey. He pulled a turkey with this.
Hold on. Oh no, fuck. I swear to God, it.
Did you hit it? Okay,
I
hold
did.
on.
I hit another D20. I'm not joking.
All right.
I meant to
but
point it at you, but it was just a fucking.
It is the lower of the two, though. So unless you
Oh,
roll
yeah.
2 natural 20.
Hold on. Okay, well I got a 2 that time.
Oof.
Oh. I was
That's
really
about
rooting
the
for
worst
you.
it can be. Oh,
It
goodness.
hurts.
That
It
does
is-
hurt the soul.
It's a little painful. Actually, what do you have? What do you have to hit? What is your bonus?
What is that?
It would be your spell ability, or your spell attack modifier. So if you go onto your character sheet
I'm here.
and you go to
Is that charisma?
spells, your spell attack. So it's a +5. So you gotta.
Oh, I found it. It's a +5.
Yes. Okay. So it doesn't quite hit. So close. But that will be your turn, I believe, unless you have a bonus action or you want to move.
Well, if I move, he might hit me. You said. Oh, a bonus attack. Can I like smack him with? I have weapons. Can I smack him with?
So
something as a bonus
it's
attack?
only if you have a specific thing that is listed as a bonus action, which I don't believe you do.
It says bonus actions to weapon fighting. I don't know what that means.
That is That is if you attack with a weapon instead of casting. If you attack with a weapon.
Oh, but I already did that.
Right.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, so the cube's turn. The cube is going to. There's this one cube who's moving up, and he is actually going to get to you.
Oh shit.
And there's this one next to you is going to try and engulf onto you. So, first things first, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
So roll a d20 and add your dex modifier.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Total.
12 total. That is
10 plus 2.
10 plus 2. All right. That is just enough. So you manage to jump out of the way so that bad boy does not hit you. However, the other one is going to try and attack, and that is a 17 to hit.
I got to roll?
Nope, I just hit you because I know that your AC is not 17.
Oh, right. Oh, AC 17 hit. Right, 12. I got a 12.
You
hit me.
All right, so you take 2 more bludgeoning damage and 1 acid damage from this slime. Or this ooze thing, cube, whatever. Mortimer, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and I'm gonna go. It was traveling this direction, so I'm gonna say, Lainey, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as well.
Boy. Okay.
Lainey's was 18.
Okay, that succeeds.
11.
That fails. So, Lainey, you are able to jump out of the way. These things aren't very fast, but it's kind of like if it manages to touch you, it's kind of like trying to run through water. Like it's a lot harder to move your limbs, and it kind of is sticky, and so it kind of pulls you into it almost. And once you're in, it's hard to get out. So we have you're gonna take some damage, my friend. I'm so sorry. It is, I believe a d6. Yes. 1d6. So you take a single point of acid damage. But you are now engulfed in this little tiny cube. And it's like to your, like, how tall are you? How tall is Mortimer?
He's just about like 6 feet.
Okay, so it's like half your, it's like going to like maybe your kneecaps. But it's going to your kneecaps, so you're kind of like teetering a little bit. And that is the cube's turn. So next it is ready.
Okay, so this is the situation. Mortimer is stuck in the jelly.
Mortimer is in a cube right now. His head's still above it. It's not like he's like, it's not like he's, yeah,
he's just stuck.
Right.
Okay, and Ricky, he took some hits. He's not stuck, but he. God, choices, you guys. All right, who to say? No. Doing a skill check, that would be an action, not a bonus action, right?
Depends on the kind of skill check you're doing. What do you want to do?
Like, I would Eldritch Blast to assist Ricky and try to pull Mortimer out of the jelly, but that might be a lot.
Okay, so you can try to pull him out of the jelly, or you can try to do enough damage to it that it doesn't matter.
That's true too. I'm gonna yell out, "How are you faring, Ricky?"
I've been better.
And I look at Mortimer. I'm guessing Mortimer doesn't look as injured, so I'll be like, "Just stay put." And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
All right. Are you? Which one are you doing? The one that is to the left of Ricky or in front of Ricky? In front of Ricky is a little bit blocked for you. You could step to the side if you wanted to, but.
Oh my God, there's two. Actually, you know what? Since Lainey is right there, I will just I'll leave it to her. I'll be like, "I'm going to go assist. Good luck, you both." And run to Ricky.
Okay, so this cube is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
That's fine.
And God, it's not going to hit. It's a 9. So.
Yeah.
So you
Too
run
slow.
over there. You use all of your movement to get to approximately here, I would assume. Because I think that's as far as you can get.
Okay. I would actually go half. Not use my full movement then.
Okay. Go here.
Just the 30 feet, and
No.
attack.
This is 30 feet. So I'm not saying you have to use your action. I'm saying that the distance that to get all the way there, it's 30 feet.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, then I run over there, and then I will not use Eldritch Blast. No, actually, I'm curious if it's going to be full damage with Eldritch Blast. So let's see if that hits.
So you want to do that first? You want to do it while you're running on the way?
Yeah.
All right.
For sure. Coming, Ricky.
I
right.
like to imagine Reddy's just like frolicking, and she's like, "I'm coming," and then on the she's like waving a little bit, and that's just like where the Eldritch Blast comes out of.
So does a 14 hit?
Yes, 14 hits. Roll
Great.
your damage.
Okay. Why am I rolling all these ones?
Is that a 1? I'm assuming.
It's a 1.
All right.
It's like a shot with my pointer finger or my pinky. That's how much Eldritch Blast came out.
You're like, is this thing on? All right. So you do the 1 damage to it, and it does seemingly like that seemingly hits it, and kind of it's force damage, right? So it basically just like it takes the matter out of existence. Like it's just like you cut a corner off of it, and instead of growing back, it's just kind of like cornerless now.
Mm-hmm. Just need to roll higher damage on it. All right, good to know though.
Alrighty, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do. I can't do a bonus action.
Okay. Mortimer, it's your turn. You are inside a cube.
Okay, so just out of curiosity, because I'm just standing in it and it's mildly discomforting. I'm more just nonplussed than anything.
I mean, it's not comfortable. Like it's burning a little bit. But you're like, this is not ideal. This is not where I want to be.
So if I were to try to remove myself from said cube, what would I be trying to do? Would that call for like a dex check or a strength check? Because if not, if it's not, then I will, I might just attack the other one and just be like, you want
to... So it would be your turn to try and move out of it, because it's using its literal entire body to hold on to your leg. So it would be a strength check to get out, or actually it would be an athletics check to get out, if that helps at all.
Yeah, I will. You know what? I'll try it. I'm gonna try to move out like right here.
All right.
I'll put my staff in the ground and just pull.
Alrighty.
Are you an athletic wizard?
Yeah, no,
Here we
I don't
go.
know many athletic
Here
wizards.
we go. I mean, to be fair, it's not like these things are the, Oh, what'd you roll?
That's not what I want to hear. I rolled an 18.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're fine. I rolled a 1, so you are totally fine. This little cube, it's trying so hard. It's like, but you just kind of like you're kind of pushing yourself out of a pool. You just kind of use that staff to get some leverage, and you are out of that cube. But that is your turn. You have your movement. You have your bonus action if you'd like to do anything with that.
I think I'm going to hold my bonus action, and yeah, as I'm pulling out of the cube, I'm just looking at Lady and I'm like, thank you for the help.
Alrighty, that would be Lainey. It's your turn.
So Laney's gonna be looking at Mortimer, like trying to force his way out of the cube, and just kind of like, "You got this, book boy." And then she's going to raise her hand up and whisper, "Shadows, help me!" And you're going to see a black hand.
I'm terrified of Lainey, honestly.
You're going to see a black hand raise up out of her palm. And then it's going to like shoot over to the to the ooze that's closest to her. So not the one that was eating Mortimer, but the one that's like right next to her.
Sure, the one that tried to engulf her.
Yeah. And Chill Touch is going to cast on that.
Alrighty, so Chill Touch is not a save, right?
No.
Okay.
I rolled. Shoot. Okay, so that is.
Also, Sky, my bad on Toll the Dead. Toll the Dead is a saving throw, so you wouldn't have had disadvantage because it's a saving throw spell. So that is, I fucked up on that, but just for
Totally
future
fine.
reference,
I
if you would
should've
like to
known.
use it.
17.
17 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Where's
Roll
my
your damage.
8. Where's my D8? There it is. 3 points
Okay.
of necrotic damage.
So I will round that up to 4 for you because it is. Oh, is necrotic damage?
Necrotic, yeah.
Ooh, I think that's full damage. It is. Oh, look at you.
Best kind.
So you reach out to this cube, and off of the name, you would think that it's going to be cold damage, but actually, part of the cube, kind of from like your armor, the stuff that you have coating your body, just kind of glides over onto the cube and onto like a fourth of it, and just turns that entire thing into this like dark inky mess, and then it just pulls out onto the floor. Is that all you would like to do with your turn?
I'm not running from it. So,
All right.
yep, that's it.
Alrighty, Ricky, we're back around to you.
Okay, I have 2 questions.
All right.
Okay, I'm level 3 warlock, so I have 2 spells that I can do before I short rest, right? So there's only one other.
Correct.
And that's different than the cantrips.
Correct. So cantrips you can cast as many times as you want, and your detect magic, which you used earlier, is also an at-will spell, so you can cast that as many times as you want.
Oh. So I could use Eldritch Blast again if I wanted to.
Yeah, you can use Eldritch Blast as many times as you want.
Okay. Now I have one other question. I rolled high on the history check, so I know kind of some things about this creature. Would I know if it's susceptible to poison?
Sure, why not? You rolled a natural 20. I'll give that to you. Yeah, it's by all intents and purposes, it's a creature, should be poisoned like anything else.
I cast poison spray.
All right. So poison spray is what? In a range? Is it? It's a
10 feet. Yeah, I think it's at one creature. It said. What is it? You extend your hand towards a creature
Okay.
you see within range and project a puff of noxious gas. And they must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take
Okay.
a 1d12 poison damage.
All right. So what does your spell look like when you cast poison spray?
I start coughing up a nasty hairball, and then I cough this horrible, nasty, mucusy gunk in my mouth or in my hand. I go, and then I just chunk it at the monster.
Perfect. All right. So I have to make is a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, I rolled real well on that.
Oh, poop.
Yeah, that's a 21 con save. So it succeeds.
I hope it
Unfortunately.
offended it at least.
The cube does look. It's like, really? I thought we had something.
The cube absorbs the poison into it to use back at you.
Next turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Alrighty. That should be all for you. Did you want to move?
Yes. I want to cowardly run away.
Okay. Just know that they will try to hit you if you run. Doesn't mean they will, but they will try.
You can also use your action to disengage, in theory.
Well, he already used his action too.
Oh, shoot,
Yes.
you did.
Oh.
You poor man.
Well, there's 2 of them on me. They're both gonna hit me if I don't move. I feel like. Okay, I'm gonna move.
All right.
I'm a scared guy anyway.
They are going next, so who knows?
Well, yeah. Okay, how many feet? Oh, it tells me. Look at that.
Yeah, there you go. You got a little ruler. So
And
fancy.
I saw this thing. Do I know how far they're capable of moving? Or do I know that?
They
much
are
about it?
pretty slow.
Okay.
They move about 10 feet around.
All right, I'm gonna go 15 feet away.
All right.
Go.
One of them tries to hit you. It is a 16 to hit.
I got a 7.
It's your AC, buddy.
Oh, that's a 12.
All right. And the other one is an 11, so it doesn't hit. But the first one does, and that is 3 plus 2 is 5 damage total for you.
I think I have 9 hit points left.
Okay, well, it's a good thing you didn't. You're getting the fuck out of there.
Just out of curiosity, does anyone know any healing spells? Because I don't.
Alchemy supplies, so I could try to make a potion, but that's after.
When you say healing spells, does preventing myself from dying count?
I mean,
I'd like
no.
I'd like to think this is a side conversation we're having in the back, and I'm like, well, I can keep the body from decomposing. But
Oh my
that
god.
exactly. It's not the same.
Alrighty. So it is now the cube's turn. Unless that was all you wanted to do with your movement, right, Ricky?
Fuck you, Cube. Oh, sorry. Are we allowed to cuss here?
I'm pretty.
I think
sure.
so.
We've been doing it for the past couple of streams.
Cool. Great. As long as we're all on the same page.
Oh my gosh.
Alrighty. Ready. This cube is going to try and engulf you.
I'm ready.
And that's adorable. And this other cube is going to scoot up right onto the other side of you. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Like twice or just once?
Just the one time.
Okay.
She sounds like a video game character. Not like the main character that you have, but like one of the other ones in your party that like fights with you and is like, I'm ready. Thanks.
I'm sorry for getting out of there, Ready. You might be, but I'm not.
I came to assist. So you're fine. I can handle these. And my dex save is a 16.
16. That's safe. So you jump out to the side. I would say this way. And this other cube tries to hit you in the face. It tries to just get it like kind of morphs its body so it can get up to you because you're taller than it is. That is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Damn. All right.
I think I now understand why my name is why my parents chose me as Ready. I feel ready.
Just all the time. She was born for this. Mortimer and Lainey. Attacks are coming at you. Mortimer, it is a 12 to hit.
Oh, right. I forgot. It's not a dex save. I think that hits because I have a 10 as my AC.
Oh, rip. And Lainey, that is a 9, so it doesn't.
I think as a reaction, I'm going to cast Shield, which will give me +5 to my AC for this turn because it is a
Okay.
reaction based. I want to make sure
Okay.
I'm doing that right, so I'm not like,
Yeah, that is how shield works, if you would like to do that.
yeah, I'm going to do that. I don't want them to suck me or whatever they're doing to us.
That's fair. You heard it here first, folks. All right, so you cast shield. So it lashes out to hit you, and you bring up this force field, and it kind of splashes off and kind of globs back into itself. And it is ready. It is now your turn.
Well, I hope you're ready to get hurt. And
Slice him. She
Yep.
slices. She dices.
hear that sound? Oh, it sounds so pretty. Yes. Okay. Hold and okay. Oof. I didn't see that. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh God. I hope it hits. Okay. So I rolled a 7 plus 4, 11.
That hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And then
Which one are you attacking?
Can I identify which
Right or
looks hurt the most?
I would say that the one that is directly in front of you. Let me just double check. Yeah, the one that is directly in front of you looks like it's like a smaller cube. Like it wasn't like 3 feet, and now it's like only at 2.
Mhm.
But the cube right next to that looks untouched.
I think your time is close to an end. And I stab the one that looks pretty hurt.
Okay.
And it is an 8 plus 4, so that's 12. along
Was
with my...
the 4 cold damage, or is that?
No. That's
your
with my
modifier.
that's my rip. Yeah.
Oh,
right
damn.
here.
All right, so it's 12. Okay,
Mhm.
that's fine. You don't have to roll your cold damage. That one, as you slice through it, just oozes out into this puddle on the floor, and is no more.
Ah, beautiful. Now on to the next one. As I turn and look at it, I'm like, your doom is near.
She's so perky about murder. We love it. Did you want to move it all?
No, I want to continue fighting. And let's see. I'm just checking on the whole 2-weapon fighting thing, as it says on the bonus action.
2-weapon fighting. So you have to be wielding 2 weapons, and I think they both have to be light weapons.
I have a what is it?
Dagger.
A hand crossbow. Can I pull that out as a bonus? As the
I believe it
no?
has to be a melee weapon. A light melee weapon. Yeah.
All right, got it. Then that is all I can do, and just be like, all right, Ricky, I'll take care of this one, and you stay back.
I'm ready to see this.
No, I'm ready.
You're ready to see this.
Oh my god. Alrighty. Mortimer, it's your turn. What do you do?
Okay, so she killed the one she hit with chill touch, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
No, not the one that she hit with chill touch. She didn't kill it, but it did full damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
The only one that is dead right now is the one that Reddy just killed. The one that Lainey hit, however, does look smaller than the cube that tried to eat you. So if that helps.
Okay, well then in the interest of speeding things up, I'll be like, oh, you're a student of necromancy as well. And I will just point at the one she's been wailing on, and you just hear like somewhere in the caverns like an echoing bell. And it has to make a wisdom saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Wisdom, their best stat.
They're so smart or wise.
Oh, I don't know why I'm rolling twice. It is an 8.
Yeah, I'm almost certain my spell save is higher than that, but I can't
It's
actually
literally
find
it's
it.
literally the baseline. It's like 8 plus something is however it could be. So it definitely fails.
Okay, D12.
Which should be a D12 since it is already hurt.
All right. Boop. I can't. This is a D12. Yep, I never use these.
I know no one ever does, and they're my favorite die.
That is 7 necrotic damage.
Oh, this cube is like literally it's like a 1 foot by 1 foot, like it can maybe engulf like your calf. Like on one leg. It's so bitty now. But it is still standing. Is that your turn?
Yes, that was. Yep, that's everything for me.
All right, Lainey, you're up.
So Lainey, in response to Mortimer, is going to say, no, I am not a student of the necromantic arts. They wouldn't let me in. And then I am going to cast Chill Touch again. So the hand that was clinging onto the cube that I touched the first time, it's going to like gloop itself off and then like slap the cube again.
Slaps top of cube.
Yep.
This bad boy can fit so much inky goop in it.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And oh, that is a big ol' 1 point of necrotic damage.
That is enough to kill that tiny little cube. It just turns. It actually kind of changes composition almost. It's like kind of more like Jello when you touch it, and then almost turns into like pen ink when it finally goes all the way through it and just disperses across the floor. So those are 2 cubes down. Ricky, it's your turn, bro. What's going on?
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Right, because the Scorching Ray didn't work very good, we saw. So I'm guessing the blast is better than the Scorching Ray?
I mean, we can find out.
Let's do it!
Alrighty. Roll the hit.
Oh.
At 20.
D20 plus
Yep.
5.
I got a 14.
Alrighty. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Should be a D10.
So do I roll the 20? Or I don't have a D10. I don't have a D10. Oh, is
no.
I was gonna say 2d5s, but that's not a thing.
That's not a thing.
I can
there
Roll
is a
20 open. You can do /roll space.
And I have the
1d10.
D&D Beyond sheet pulled up. That one will automatically do it if you want to use that.
Did you install Beyond 20?
I'm just got my browser pulled up.
Sure. If you're rolling on there, that's fine. If you can roll on that, go nuts.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
What does
So-
the hit DC +5 mean? Is that something good?
That is what you have to hit. So if you roll a 10
Oh.
on your die, you have a +5, so it makes it a 15
Okay. I rolled a 1.
on damage.
I rolled a 1 on the damage.
Alrighty. So
But I don't add
Much-
the +5 to that?
no, not for
Got it.
spells. Some spells you do, cantrips you do not. So, much like how Reddy did her a little, she was like, "Oh hi," and it kind of just popped out. You're like, "Oh, fuck you, Cube," and you give it the finger, and it just kind of sparks out a little bit and trails over to it, and it does that single point of damage so good.
I didn't even know I didn't even mean to do a spell. I was just trying to flip it off.
You're just upset. You're like, goodness.
I don't really understand my spells.
Would you like to move at all?
No, I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Alrighty, Roo. It's the cube's turn. So, we're going in again. This cube is going to attack Ready. It rolled. It's gonna hit you. It's a 22.
Hit. Yeah, that hits.
All right, and that is 3 plus 2. That is 3 bludgeoning damage and 2 acid damage. So 5 damage total for you, unless you have resistances that I don't know about. And let's see. This one's been real obsessed with Mortimer because he thinks he's yummy. So he's going to attack Mortimer, and that Jesus Christ is an 8. So it doesn't. He just wants love.
No, it's okay. I'm just like shooing him with my staff. No, please, it's okay.
It's just like kind of like they'll go around a little bit and be like, "This isn't right," and try and skirt. Ready? It's your turn.
Oh, this one has a bit of a bite to it. And I get ready to pierce it.
All right, roll the hit.
Not bad. Ooh, no, that's bad. Oof, that's really bad. I rolled a 2.
What do you have as your plus to hit?
Plus 4. It's a 6.
That misses.
Yeah.
So where in the area of the cube where Ricky actually sent off that force that kind of like cut it off, it was at the same time that you're slicing for that one part, and you just kind of swing and a miss, big whiff, and you're like, "Whoa, oh goodness!" And you kind of stand up a little bit. You're like, no one saw that. What?
Oh dear, that was just a practice swing. Be ready for the next one.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Mortar, what's up? What are we doing?
We're on this necromancy train, so let's keep going. Same thing, because I already hit him with the staff, so it'll still do the D12. So yeah, I'll just shift that point, because that one's dead, so that finger gun just moves on over, and I'm like, hey, don't touch me. And yeah, that's another wisdom saving throw for him, or her, or them. I don't know, it's a cube.
It's a 6.
Yeah, no, that's going to be a D12. Let me, I lost it. How did I? Nope, there it is. Found it.
I'm so proud.
That is a 12.
Damn. All right. So this cube is not even cut. It's not cut in half. It's like cut into like a third of it. Whereas the other one maintained cube shape, this is just kind of like a layer on the floor of like there's just like a little bit just sitting there.
There's
like
a sheet.
It's like an inch high. This like little cubey boy just hanging on by a thread.
Oh.
And he's so sad.
I feel bad now.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that's everything for me.
Alrighty, Rue. Lainey.
So the cube in front of Mortimer is like itty bitty tiny layer of gloop, right?
Yeah.
Lainey's gonna turn to Mortimer. Do you think you got that?
Like, got the joke or got the? Oh, me? Yeah, no, me. I do this all the time.
Oh, okay. And then Lainey's gonna turn around, and she's going to, hold out her hand and kind of just like motion for the shadow hand, like chuck it over to the cube that's in front of Reddy. So what is the actual range on that? 120 feet. Yes.
Is it Eldritch Blast?
No, it's chill touch still.
Chill touch. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just it's a shadow hand of chill touch. It's just dark.
Okay. Sure.
Because it's dark. Ghostly skeletal dark hand.
Good.
And that's a nat 1.
Good. Yes. So you're kind of trying to extend yourself, really, is what you're doing. You're like, okay, this is my hand, I'm moving it over here, and it almost reaches there, and then you've never really done it this far away before. Like, you're not really used to this, and so the hand just kind of like fizzles, and you're kind of like pawing at it, but you can't quite get to it. And then it all just kind of onto the floor.
Your wrist just breaks halfway through.
Oh my god. Can't cast anymore. You fall to the ground, crying.
Sorry, Reddy, I tried.
Would you like to move at all?
Nope.
Alrighty.
That's perfectly fine, dear.
Ricky, it's your turn.
Okay, so if the poison spray were to work, then there's a possibility that it would be affected with poison and then continue to get hurt, right? Is that how it works?
I don't think the cantrip works that way. I don't believe.
It's just a damage that's poisony and then goes away.
Yes, there are other spells that do that, but that one does not.
Okay, well, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to move one step closer, so I'm within 10 feet. And then I'm going to be like, I think I'm allergic to these things. Wait, that was a different accent. And then I'm gonna sneeze.
It's fine. It's your allergies. Don't worry.
I think I'm allergic. And then I sneeze open throated towards it.
Gross.
And
Go ahead and roll the hit. Oh no, it's a save, isn't it? It's a con save.
yeah.
That is a 15.
Oh, I think you need a 13.
I don't know why. Can't hit you guys. I can make saves. So sorry about that, man. That would be your turn.
That's it. That's all.
If you want to move further back, you can. So you're not within 10 feet anymore.
Okay, yeah. He just starts wiping his nose. Excuse me, and then he.
I think the cube's morale is hurt a little bit.
He takes a step back to where he was.
Oh, just wipe your nose along your sleeve. You'll be fine. Fine.
I like the idea that every single time Reddy talks, she's just like flicking her sword around like this. Alrighty, it is the cube's turn. Ready, it's cube. It tries to attack you. It is an 18 to hit.
Oh, that face just fell. It hits. That's my AC is an 18.
All right, that is 7 points of damage total. And
7?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Mortimer, this cube is just trying so hard, and that is a dirty 20.
Ooh, yeah, no, that hits. It's like you were like, you got this, and then I'm like, sure, and you turn around, it's on my face. Screaming. Oh.
So what? The ooze kind of moves under one of your feet a little bit. You kind of stumble, and you actually end up hitting yourself with your staff. So you deal yourself 6 bludgeoning damage, and then you get 2 additional acid damage from the cube touching your skin.
Ow, so 7 and 2, so 9?
6 and 2, so 8.
Oh, sorry. Ow.
Alrighty, Ready, it's your turn.
Ah, I think that sneeze you blew distracted me. Try to hold it in next time. And
Reddy's over here not trying to catch whatever Ricky has.
all right, ready? Time to focus and strike. And I pierce with my cold rapier.
Alrighty.
That should hit. That's nat 16.
Yeah, you hit it.
Okay.
They're
then with
really, guys, they're like really easy to hit.
Yeah. And then that's a 6 plus 4. That's just from my rapier.
Okay, so that's 10.
And then additional 2 with my crimson right, which is
And that's
frozen.
cold damage, right?
Cold damage, yeah.
So 11 damage total?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You have cut
No,
that
no,
cube.
that's 12. That's 12 in total. Sorry.
It was 10, and you rolled 2 cold, but it's resistant to cold, so half
forgot the resistance.
that. So you just slice your sword through it, and it disperses half of it. And it kind of regroups a little bit, just kind of jiggles around. There's like the knife that was in it kind of sticking out a little bit. And it kind of looks like it's like,
Haha! Just my win. That's what I can see.
Is that your turn?
That's all I can do, yeah.
Alrighty, Mortimer, this little bitty cube.
So I slipped on it, and I'm just like, and so I'll just kind of like crouch down, and I'm just like, okay, the end comes for us all, and I just point.
And what is it? Wisdom save again?
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a natural one, but a one nonetheless. And I was like, as long as you don't roll a 1, then
2 necrotic damage.
all right. So that cube finally just kind of pulls out. There's a little bit left on your staff, just like a little bit.
It's okay.
Just kind of shake it off. It won't come off. Like, what's happening?
Scrape it.
Would you like to move it all?
It's dead, so I mean, I guess, yeah, I'll do that since I'm like, okay, whew, done with that. Oh, they're still fighting. Yay, more. And I just walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'll stay here. That way
Okay.
I'm in the fight, but not, in the fight.
Sure. All right, Lainey, your turn. There's
So
one cube
Lainey's
left.
Gonna like shake herself off and be like, "Don't worry, you got this." And she's gonna hold her hand up and she's gonna say, "Shadows, help me now," and then throw the hand back over to the cube to get chill touch on it.
Lainey is all of us as edgy teenagers.
It's a 13 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. D8. I don't know why I keep losing my D8. 7 points.
That
Of
is
necrotic.
just what you needed. So you were like, all right, I can do this. I can do this. And you call out to the shadows. And for a moment, it does kind of seem like there are some that kind of form out of where there were shadows in the cave already. And you're kind of like, oh, okay, that was unintentional. And it just kind of like steals away the rest of the cube. And that is it. So they are all done. And you are left in this room.
I know I could use at least a short rest after that. I'm pretty beat here.
I feel fine.
Good for you.
Does anybody know what this weird fountain is? Looks like water. Do you think we could drink it?
Only one way to find out. I'll take a cup and drink it.
Wait, don't.
So you run up to the fountain and you drink it.
And while
right.
she's doing this, just for fun, can I make an Arcana check to see if I know any idea what this is?
Sure, you can go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Can Lainey as well?
Sure, why not?
Hey, let's make that 3.
Alrighty, everybody roll. Except
got
for Reddy,
20.
who's headed
Yes.
to the fountain.
Oh shoot! You could stop me, I think,
That-
by saying, "Wait."
That's a 22.
Holy
I got
crap!
a 16 plus 5, so a 21.
Wow.
Okay.
I got a 19. 16
Whoa,
plus 3.
Damn. All right. So all of you guys look at this and you're like, well, it's not really anything that you've ever really seen before. But it doesn't look harmful generally, like the way, especially Ricky, because you saw with like the detect magic. It's not giving off anything that you think would be harmful, or any kind of similarities to other spells or other kinds of magic that you know. Lainey, there's something that kind of clicks in your head a little bit, and you see some of this like imagery on the fountain, and it's all very vague, and a little bit weathered. But it seems to be like some kind of, how do I put this? Like altar almost. Like it seems to be in worship of something. That thing you don't really know, but that is kind of like a little thing that you get. You're like, oh, okay, this isn't just magical. This is something that is potentially holy. And ready, you drink that water. You feel real good. You're having a great time. It looks like when you lean down, it looks like it's going to be thicker than it is, but it's just like water. And you take a sip, and you're kind of like reinvigorated, and you kind of shake out your arms a little bit, and you're like, woo! And for the next 8 hours, you have a +1 to all of your initiative rolls.
No, but I can definitely say this. I feel really, really good right now. You guys should probably drink some.
Yeah, why not? And then I go up and I take a sip too.
All right. You as well for the next 8 hours have a +1 to your initiative roll.
I feel like that's something holy, and I don't know that I should be drinking it.
You're gonna feel really ready.
But you're ready, and I don't know that I want to feel you. That came out wrong.
I didn't say anything.
Your face said it all, Faye.
Oh, I don't
have the slightest idea what you're talking about.
I don't really mess with gods. It's not, the things I do aren't always smiled upon. I don't know if I should drink this. And it's pointless, but I just want to say that he would be like inciting them to be like, are they lying? Is this some weird magical effect?
I mean, you can roll insight if you want to.
I would love to see what happens.
Just to put more pep to my step, I'm gonna I can't put if I put my rapier away, I'm gonna lose my crimson right. So it's just like, it's in my hand entirely. So I'm just like wishing around like, oh, they won't get me next time.
That was just a 9 on insight, so yeah.
I mean, they seem very genuine. Like, they're both like, this is exciting. We feel great. And like, Ricky also just got his ass kicked. And he's like, no, I feel pretty good now.
I'm doing a little better. That's not bad. She's right. It tastes good.
I'm gonna pass. Because I mean, if y'all are fine in 24 hours, then yeah, sure. But like, for now, I'm good.
Oh, more for me. Scoop.
Does a shot of it. Good. All right.
Refreshing. Don't know how long we're going to be down here, so best to stay hydrated.
I brought my own water.
Good.
The pragmatic ones over here.
Things that seem suspicious.
Right?
This fountain.
Can I dump my water pouch and fill it with this new water?
Sure.
All right. Well, if you change your mind as I drain the water from my water skin, and then I get more.
Okay. When you do that, it is still glowing. It's not glowing as much. But it seems like a little bit of a diluted version.
Okay. And then I'm curious, with my alchemist kit, can I do anything with the gelatins? Those cubes?
I mean, maybe. What would you like to do? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to make something? You're just trying to get a sample, or like in like a vial, or?
Honestly, I'm trying to figure out how can I make some kind of potion for Ricky is what I'm thinking.
I see.
There plants around, fungus.
Okay, so you kind of wanna get like a kind of. Why don't you roll for me an investigation check?
Okay. 18.
Okay, so first instinct, you walk up to these cubes and then you're like, wait, these things are acidic. And so you're like, I probably shouldn't try to put more of that on Ricky. You wander around the cave, and there is some kind of there's like mushrooms and stuff like that growing out. But you actually find underneath, like the underside of this fountain, there is this this moss that does seem to if it's very nice to touch. Like if you've ever in real life, if you ever actually stepped on moss, it's like the best thing to walk on in the world, and I would only ever walk on that if I could. So it feels like that. It feels really nice, and that is something that you find.
Oh, what do we have here now? I will I'll scrape some of that moss.
Alrighty. That moss will heal 1d6 depending on how good you roll on a medicine check.
Okay, let's do it.
Alrighty. So
All right, Ricky, sit tight. I'm gonna try something.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, just wish me luck and see if it all goes well. Rolled a 10 plus medicine. That's 12.
Okay. So I will say that rolls. You get 4 points of healing back. Ricky.
Cool. Okay,
Okay.
so I think I was at 9, so I think I'm at 13 now.
Okay.
So with short rests and long rests, are those things we can do anytime, and do those heal at all? Either one?
If you would like to, yeah. So long rest is 8 hours, and it will heal you entirely. A short rest, you have, since you guys are level 3, you have up to 3 hit dice that you can roll. Which you're a what are you? A wizard?
Warlock.
I'm a warlock.
You're a
so
warlock. So
I
you'll
really
get-
depend on short rests, right?
Yes, you do. But you haven't cast any of your spells, as far as I know. So
I did one Scorching Ray. At the
Scorching Ray
beginning.
was a first level spell.
It's a second level spell, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I used up one of my spells of the
Oh,
two that I
you
get.
cast it at second level because you're a warlock. Duh.
Okay.
So if you would like to take a short rest, it is an hour, and you can roll those hit dice, and it will get you some healing back.
Mm. Well, I mean, I don't want to waste everyone's time, but it wouldn't
Well-
hurt if I had all my spells.
I mean, I can bolster myself with, necromancy, but a good old-fashioned sleep does it too, so I'll take whatever.
I don't know that we want to sleep in this cave when the cave system is collapsing. I think we could probably sit and rest for a little bit, but I don't want to sleep in a cave that could fall on my head and destroy me while I'm asleep for 8 hours.
Let's just a little hour, just an hour. Just hang out for an hour.
I can keep watch.
Check out the room for an hour. Do as you will. I'm gonna be over here. Okay, so did I just convince everyone to do a short rest?
Yeah, I'll take a short rest. I'm
Dude, take-
scraping together moss pillows.
Get your hit dice and your spells back, whatever you need to do, man.
Okay, so I roll for some of my healing.
Yeah. So you are a warlock, so you should have d8s. So if you roll, once you've used them, they consume them, and you can't get them back until you have taken a long rest. So
Oh, and you get 3 of them.
you get 3.
Okay, I'm gonna do 1.
Okay.
And it's a 6.
All right. So you heal 6 points.
Sweet.
You can roll another one if you would like, or you can not. It's up to
I'll stay. I'm good for now. And I get my spell back.
you. Okay.
I'm gonna do 2d6 for mine.
All right. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do during the short rest?
Could I bottle the cubes and see if I can make them into like acid arrows? Just just one arrow?
Sure. Go ahead and make me. Let's think of them. I'm gonna do nature. Give me a nature check.
Okay.
You're muted, but I'm assuming it did not go well.
No, it's a nat 20.
Oh, it's that 20. Oh, wow. Okay.
The opposite.
So you were you go up to this, like, where these like puddles of cubes were, and at first glance you're like, there's not really much here, But and you're not even sure if you can really salvage anything from it. But as you go around to all 4 of the spots where there were, you gather up remains, and you are able to get a vial and a half of this like gel almost. And so what you can do with that is the full vial you can use to put on like 5 pieces of ammunition, or you can use it to put it on your sword.
Ooh.
And it will do, let's say, a d4 of acid damage.
Can that be stacked on top of my Crimson Right or separate?
Crimson Right is magical, right?
Yeah.
That is to stack. I don't care. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Let's do this.
And so, I mean, like, it can be basically 5 pieces of ammunition or one like blade, basically. So you could put it on like a dagger or a sword or whatever.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then the half vial can go on like 2 pieces of ammunition.
Okay.
That's it.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Anything else?
Is the room vibrating or anything like that? Anything we should be aware of?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
That's 15 plus 4, 19.
Okay. There's nothing as you're in here that like seems to kind of be going on. Like there's the occasional something that'll fall from the roof or whatever. There is a little bit of something that you hear maybe back up in the tunnel, but it sounds far away. And it doesn't sound like anything major. It just kind of sounds like a little like and that's all you get from that. Also, I'm just gonna assume that someone at some point or multiple of you guys kind of investigate this room further. And there are no other exits to this room. It is a dead end.
Is this short rest? Is that enough time for a warlock to switch one of his spells out?
I think you have to do those at long rests unless you have something that tells you otherwise.
I don't think I do.
I think you should have. Do warlocks have to prepare their spells? I can't remember. It's been so long since I played one.
Yes, you do have to prepare the ones that you want to have ready.
Gotcha. Okay.
I picked 4. And most of them seem not very useful right now.
You don't know. You never know.
I guess so. Can I start looking around the room too, I guess? See if there's anything useful? I don't know.
Sure. You can make maybe an investigation check.
11. So 10 plus 1.
Okay. You are walking around. You kind of find similar things to what Reddy finds. You can't find any more of that moss. You're like, I don't know where the fuck that came from, but it's just like not there. And you see like little like cracks where things are coming and going. Mm-hmm. But outside of that, there's really nothing to be found in here. Other than the fountain.
The last thing I want to do before we go, because we did the Arcana check on the fountain and we noticed that we thought it was like holy. Can I do a religion check to see if I know like what god it's for?
Sure. So just so you know, in terms of the world where you guys all are, there are like 2 gods. It's like there are. You were like I you don't really know a lot about him, but that's kind of what the war is about right now.
I wonder if this is the good one.
So without rolling, that is a thing that you know. Okay. And like the world is fairly new. Also, it's probably only been around for about 100 years.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Like as far as like accounts go, and like grandparents or whatever. There's like for humans, there's like which everyone is a human. There's been like 2 generations, but that's as far back as anything goes.
Okay, so do I even need to roll for this then at that point?
I mean, if you want to know maybe more specifics, but like that's without rolling, that's what you know because that's just kind of general knowledge of everyone.
Okay, I will check just in case there's something to be gleaned. That is a 5 plus 5 is 10, which is meh.
You have a plus 5 though. It looks this fountain, the one thing that's weird about it is that, like I said, as far as you all know, there's really only been humanity for about 100 years. This fountain looks older than that. And you're like, that's weird. But whatever. Like, I'm probably just wrong. But that's all you got.
So old.
You look troubled, Mortimer. We are going to get out. No need to fret.
Yeah, Morty, buck up.
I'm not. I'm not worried about getting out. I'm simply. This fountain is old. I mean, look at, and he'll kind of rub it like where it's like cracked in a spot or whatever. It's. I would almost think it was older than. No, that's simply not right. But it certainly is dated. It has to have been around for at least 60 years.
Then it must have aged like fine wine, because boy, did it taste damn good.
Where would a spring like this come from? That's unheard of.
Maybe we should knock it over and see if there's anything underneath it.
No.
It is.
I'm just gonna say no to that, Ricky.
I'm just brainstorming here.
I wonder if, because I've seen him drink it and it didn't hurt him. I'm gonna put my hand in it and reach, or I'll do my staff because I'm smart theoretically. So I'm going to take my staff and poke and just make sure there is like a bottom to it. Like it does. There is a bottom, right?
Yeah, you go to put your staff in and you're like, oh, cool. And you kind of fall a little bit because it's deeper than you thought. There is a bottom, but it's about like 4 feet down. Like there's only about a foot of your staff left. So you're like, whoa, okay.
Can you see in it? Is it clear? Is the glow like...
It is mostly opaque. Like if you were to pull it out, it would be a little bit translucent, but you can't really see the bottom.
I dare you to get in. Just jump in, just for a second.
If you want to investigate, it is
feels.
best to go in. I will slap him. Push him in.
If you push him into this fountain, all right, do you resist?
no. I mean, I think just naturally I would attempt to.
All right, sure. Make a dex save for me.
Lainey's like 20 feet away, and she's like, "What? No! Oh God!"
That is a 13, and I'm pretty sure my dex is 0. Yeah, so it's just a straight 13.
Do I need to roll anything?
No, I mean he's not expecting it, so you can just push him. I will say so. There's the main basin, and then there is this kind of thing coming out of the top that the water's kind of spraying out of. You have no idea where it's coming from, but you manage to grab onto that, and your like nose is like about to touch the water, but you don't go in yet.
And I just like turn and look back, and I'm like, I wasn't ready.
But you have a better look at it now. Look how close you are.
It's still not clear. I don't think you know how liquid that isn't clear works. I could be in it and I wouldn't know. Does anyone here have any spells like control water or, I mean, I have mage hand, but I don't think me bailing this out is going to get us anywhere.
I think you're obsessing over this water fountain, and we should find a way out.
Well, I mean, there were 3 paths. Obviously, this is a dead end. Should we go down one of the other ones?
Oh my gosh, I forgot there were more paths.
Can you please explain to me how they let you into the freaking college and not me?
I'll tell you how. Money.
Money does talk.
I could cover the tuition fees, like, not,
He's a trust fund baby.
Oh, yeah.
I bet one of the wings was named after your family.
We haven't been around that long. I could pay tuition, but just barely. But again, necromancy student wasn't my first choice. I took what I could get. much rather be a divination wizard or something useful, but no, I just get to suck the life out of things. But that's
Be
fine.
thankful for what you have because others would like to have it. And then Lainey's going to just start walking out of the chamber.
Oh dear, she seems quite upset.
There's no.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
What? Yeah, I was just pushed in a fountain, and I pushed myself off, and I'll straighten my robes and just start. to march off.
Richie. I have a question.
Sure.
I have I did the pact that allows you to have a familiar.
Mhm.
Ooh.
And what if I summon that? It just hangs out all the time, right? And I can tell it to go look at stuff.
Yep.
Can I go
It
ahead
takes
and-
an hour to do, but I'll say you can do
Oh.
that on your short rest. I don't care.
Yay!
It's
Okay.
not. It is not strenuous activity. You're fine.
Okay, during my short rests, I need comfort. So I can I summon? Can it be a bonobo monkey, a chimp bonobo? chimp?
Sure.
We have a strong emotional bond. His name is Bobo, and I need him to comfort me during my time of rest.
That's
So I-
very cute.
So I pull him up, and he's here with us now. How's it going, Bobo?
All right. It has 2 hit points. It is this big. And it just kind of chitters on your shoulder, like
That's a good
kind of in
little
your ear.
Bobo.
Just kind of pulls on it a little bit.
Oh yeah. Check me for spots.
It's
Make sure my hair looks good.
its tail kind of wraps like curls a little bit like around your neck until like here. Just chilling.
Hey buddy. Let's go figure this thing out.
All right then, let's step out and check out the other tunnels.
Alrighty, Roo. So who's heading this?
Lainey is.
Lainey is. All right.
She's probably like a minute or two in front of everybody.
Lainey's
I-
just starting off. She's like, fucking.
I'd like, if I can, because I like walked quickly out of the room after that. I'd like, if possible, for me to have caught up with her slightly.
Yeah,
before.
you guys can all. If you jog a little bit, you can catch up to her. It's not that hard.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I'll just like, hey, we're all trapped down here. I don't know what your problem is.
I don't have a problem with you. Just wanted to be a wizard and wasn't admitted to the college. Instead, I just randomly started shooting shadows that I don't understand really how to use. Just know how to use a couple of them. Sometimes things just happen though, and if I would have been able to get into college, I'd know what I'm doing, but I'm not, and I don't. And we're stuck down here probably forever.
We'll get out. It's not all it's cracked up to be there, you know. I didn't get in because of money. It just happened, and it wasn't. And like if you're looking closely for a moment, his eyes, there's like, it almost looks like the irises have little tendrils behind them, and like just for a second, and he's just like, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Everything has a price.
But at least you know what you're doing.
You said it.
Insight check.
Please hit me with it.
Dirty 20.
Yes, okay. So, he does not know what he's doing. He is knowledgeable and like he's very clearly studied necromancy, but there's obviously something else that he isn't sure of at all. Like, it is very clear that he looks like, I guess concerned would be the word.
So you don't. I apologize if I'm reading you wrong, but you don't know what you're doing. Because if I don't know what I'm doing and you don't know what you're doing, we both know that Ricky doesn't know what he's doing. So we need to depend on Reddy here.
Reddy knows what she's doing.
I'm ready.
Oh, ha!
Oh. Let's continue this conversation later, everybody. Let's keep going. Hey, Reddy. You kind of snuck up on us there.
Yes, you ran off, and it's best not to split the group in a dangerous unknown cave that we're in. Are you feeling better? You looked quite upset.
Well, better is relative because of reasons, and she's gonna like give a little nod over to Mortimer and like a half smile.
And yeah, just the same kind of just like,
Well, all right, as long as you both are ready for the next trial that awaits us.
I'd just like to say, as someone who doesn't know what he's doing, I did happen to influence us in fighting a very cool little bird bath.
Did you hear that? Sorry, Ricky. I didn't mean that. Where did that monkey come from?
Hey, this is Bobo. I have a feeling he's going to be very helpful and emotionally supportive. And in fact, hey Bobo, go! And then I just send him off, and he runs like 10 feet ahead of us.
oh.
I'll see now he's ready.
Okay.
Don't worry, he makes a special little noise anytime he sees something that we should be concerned about.
It sounds like error.
Oh, man.
All right,
Now
so
let's all put a pep to our step.
you send the monkey about 10 feet in front of you, and he's just kind of running along. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
All right.
But make sure that he reaches that room before us, just in case anything has happened in the previous room when we get back to it.
All right. So you're all starting to go back up this tunnel, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Lainey, you said you were leading it, or it was
Well, now Bobo's leading it, and I think we're kind of I think
Well-
we're all in like a general clump at this point because they caught up to us.
Mortimer, have you recast your light spell?
If it is dark and I cannot see, then yeah. Like,
It is dark.
oh yeah, then yeah. Just keeping that big old glow stick. Just woo.
Alrighty. Because monkeys cannot see in the dark, so
He's gonna go smell out if anything smells weird for us.
the light does cast a little bit beyond, so you kind of just are seeing his little tail in the dark, and if you guys ever are a little bit too far behind him, he kind of just stops a little bit. Wait, keeps going. But I will say, as you are all walking, ready, you notice on the side of the cave, there's something weird about it, right? So you're in this tunnel, and all of the walls are pretty much like this weird kind of mixture of like dirt and stone. And there's this odd shape that kind of goes perpendicular across your path on either side of the wall. When you go to touch it, it kind of like crumbles. Like it almost looks like it's been disturbed recently.
Ho-ho. What do we have here? A disturbance, I fear. And can I use either my nature or survival check to discern?
Sure. Why don't you go ahead and roll nature for me?
Okay. That is a 13, ma'am.
Okay. So you're kind of looking at it, and you're kind of feeling at it, and as you kind of put your hand on it, parts of it are like falling away, and you're looking at the one side, and you're kind of like looking at the whole thing, looking at the circumference, and looking at the other side, and it looks like something burrowed through here. And there's kind of like dusting on the like where you guys were. There's kind of more dirt on the pad in that little line. And as you're looking at this, you all start to hear this, it's kind of as if it's a familiar sound, actually, because you all, not 2 hours ago, heard the very same sound of Well, there's a rock that falls from the ceiling. And then there's another couple for like, suddenly there's kind of like a trembling and a shifting of the room. And suddenly you hear this sound in the tunnel from where you just came, where the fountain was, of rocks falling and crumbling and smashing into the ground.
Something's burrowing and it might be heading straight towards us, my friends.
It sounds like there's a cave that's caving in. And that's where we're going to take a break. Oh, snap.
Okay. Oh god, it's already break time? Why did I pick ready? Because I wanted to say I'm ready for this.
All right, we're going to take about a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be back. Sit tight. Or actually, no. Get up and do the things you may need to do during the break, and we'll be back.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right. And welcome back. Austin is exploring his dice, and I hope everyone is well rested.
I think I do have a D10.
I'm very proud of you.
But it starts at 0 and ends at 9. Is that normal?
0 is the 10.
Oh, that may. Well, okay.
It's easier than fitting 2 digits. You'd have to resize. It wouldn't look the same as all the other ones, you know. Anyway, speaking of which, this is a very special show that we're doing here. We've got our guest DM, but we'll get to her last. First, we've got a couple guest players. We'll start with Austin. And now, it's my understanding that this is your very first game of Dungeons and Dragons. Is that true?
It is. I did play one other time, but everyone was on a bunch of mushrooms. We didn't get that much done.
That happens. But at least you got your toes dipped in the psychedelic waters there. So, Austin, where can people find you? Where might they know you from?
I'm a voice actor. I live in Dallas, Texas. You may have heard me on some of the English dubbed animes that you know and love. Tokyo Ghoul, Assassination Classroom, Attack on Titan. Or if you've played Xenoverse 2, I play Raspberry, the worst character that you can fight as, and some other stuff. Yeah, this is my first time. You can find me on Twitter, sometimes on Instagram, but I'm not very savvy with social media. But I'm so happy to be here and to get a chance to play with you guys. It's really exciting.
We're so happy you were able to join us as well. I hope you feel that Mendarii is being gentle on you for your first time. Lainey, you're a new face around here. Why don't you tell us who you really are?
Who I really am? That's a good question, and I don't think anybody knows the answer to that. But on social media and the Twitters and whatnot, I am the Lifesaver. You can find me on Twitch, which I stream like once every never. And by never, I mean like maybe once a quarter. I don't know. I should probably do that more.
Don't say never. Only Sith deal in absolutes.
Well, I mean... Anyway, I am one of the players with Faye for Party Foul. That is on her Twitch channel, Mendarii. I also am a player in a game that is currently on hiatus for Concentration Check. That is Garden of Eden. That should be coming back at some point. We don't know when. And then I do stuff. Boring things, but stuff.
Doing stuff is always exciting. Even
I
when
used to be
boring.
more exciting. I'm not anymore.
I don't know. I'd say you got some exciting things.
She's
going
a
on
mom
there
during COVID, so it's rough.
Yes, I do not miss those biological vulnerabilities. Speaking of things coming back, Dipper, who everyone may know from our regular shows, Mercs of Mischief on Sunday nights, that's coming back next week. But where else can people find you?
Well, I'm taking a little hiatus, but I will be coming back on stream to do art. So you can find me on DipperDog15 Twitch channel. And if you follow me, because I'm not really good at keeping a schedule, you can get a notification when I start streaming and doing art characters. And I've been digging in deep with Final Fantasy VII character chibis. So if you're a fan of Final Fantasy VII, come on by.
Adorable. We also have with us Skyla finally playing a legitimate necromancer. How does that feel?
I mean, is he really legitimate when he hates that he does it? I don't know if that counts.
This was what I found interesting. You finally get the chance to do it, and you have to still fill it with self-loathing. I mean, can you just back off the emo for one shot sometime?
Never. I will drive this aesthetic into the ground.
All right. Well, what else have you got going on?
I have never played Skyrim before as of like a month ago, and then I started playing it. So that's being uploaded to my YouTube channel. And wow, surprise, surprise, trying to play a necromancer. So if you want to see more of that, go over to Noctum Sky on YouTube. You can also catch me here on the Mercenaries of Mischief Twitch, as well as on the YouTube. I do some of the stuff there as far as the data and the posting and the backstage stuff. So check me out there.
It's all very helpful and useful things. Speaking of which, there is a great series over there called Hero Factory, a new episode coming out on Wednesday. And it is sponsored by our sponsors today, Hero Forge, heroforge.com. Build awesome minis. But before we get back into the game, Mendarii, thank you so much for running this game. Tell everyone a bit about yourself again.
Yes, hi, hello. My name is Mendarii, or Faye is my real name.
Bullshit.
Shit. Everyone thinks it's fake because I play D&D, and I'm like, nah, man. Like, that's just had it all of the years of my life. As Mandy mentioned, I do host our D&D game over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Mendarii. It is called Party Foul. It is a good time. We are getting up onto a season finale in the next couple of weeks. Not this Saturday, but I think the Saturday after that is like part 1 of 2. So that's exciting.
Or 3 if we make stupid choices.
Or 3, depending on how dealing with an undead dragon goes. We'll figure that out. But anyway, so you can find me over there. You can find me at Mendarii on Twitter as well, and at MendariiTTV on Instagram. I don't really post on my Instagram very much, but Twitter, I've started to be very active on there. And then I do have a YouTube channel. There's really nothing on it at this point. I want to be doing some D&D content as well as some other joke content that I plan on putting up there. Currently, the only thing up there is my theme song. That is it is something. It is worth checking out. It was a labor of love of a song that was written and produced by another streamer and a good friend of mine. And I sing it, and the person in it, it's kind of like Too Many Cooks. So that's what you'll find over there right now. And that's me.
All right. Well, speaking of too many things, that's right. Next week, Too Many Warlocks will be on at this time. But that, as well as Mercs of Mischief, will be a fantastical crossover double episode. So don't miss that. A big way to come back off our hiatus. In the meantime, let's see if these humans, but only a couple generations old and already have developed the concept of higher learning. Very interesting culture. Let's find out more about it.
Oh my goodness. I would love for us to have some deep talks about the lore of this world that I definitely have 100% fleshed out. But
I think that perhaps after this we'll record for a YouTube video where we interrogate you
good.
thoroughly on the ins and outs of the world.
Good. Amazing. I'm so ready. Let's go. Maybe it'll force me to actually do world building. But anyway, last we left our players, they were all hanging out in this tunnel, trudging their way back up, which is not great, by the way, because it's all uphill now. And the cavern decided to start collapsing around them. So we are entering a skill challenge. For those who don't know, mostly Austin, because it's your first time. there are a certain amount of successful rolls that you need to get before you get a certain amount of failures on those rolls. And if you succeed and do well, you guys will make it out of this unscathed. Each person is going to be given the opportunity to contribute something. You can pick any of the skills on your list, or any action. If you want to describe, like, okay, I want to try and get out this way, then you can let me know, and I will let you know what to roll. So without further ado, the cave is coming down, guys. What do you do?
We need to freaking move. I believe.
Yeah, that's a run. That's a run for me.
Okay, I have a spell called Earthbind, but you can only use that on creatures, right? You couldn't, per se, look at a giant boulder and call that a creature and make it not be able to move.
If it's only on creatures, I would say no.
It's creatures only.
All right.
Okay.
So,
by
by the way, also as you guys start running, you're running through this whole thing. You come up, and the path that you came up is no longer the same as what it once was. There are branches off of it. There are parts of it that are collapsed. It's kind of all over the place. And so you kind of get to like a fork, and you're like, I don't know where to go. And the cave's coming down.
Ah.
Can we feel a draft, like a wind or something?
Why don't you make a survival check for me?
Okay. Dirty 20.
All right. So you're kind of panicking. You're like, oh my God. And you lick your finger and you're like, this isn't going to do anything in a cave. But there is a little bit of a draft from the left-hand side.
I have a feeling we should probably head this direction. Unless someone has another,
Why?
Well, I feel a bit of a draft, so there might be an opening, an exit.
That is good enough for me.
I mean, she was right about the water. Also, I looked down at Bobo and I'm like, why didn't you tell me shit was going down over here? What the hell?
That's all.
All right.
Bobo hops back up on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You guys running? What are you doing?
I'm running down that way.
Yeah, I'm following.
I
I'm
assume we
following
didn't
her.
stop.
Yeah, there's like a there's like a, okay, I have a moment to be like, okay, this way. So if you stay for longer than that, let me know.
Okay.
No. The minute she says this way, I say why. She says breeze, we go.
All right.
Yeah.
So
And
you
I'm-
go.
I'm like
Action.
booking it and like jumping over rocks and stuff.
Alrighty. Who else would like to contribute to this skill challenge?
I've got really good deception.
You're gonna deceive the cave?
Trick it into thinking it got us.
It doesn't have to be something you're good at. You can use anything on there. All right, I'm giving you all 10 seconds. If you don't do
Okay.
anything, stuff's gonna start happening.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I guess I could roll nature maybe to see, look at the rocks that are falling and see if there's anything that could be wedged against anything else that might prevent structural collapse.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you're running down this tunnel, and you don't super have time to be like, okay, I'm going to find a board from somewhere and prop this up, but you do notice that there is a rock that is about to crush Lainey, and so you pull her out of the way as you are all running, or at least you try to. I need you to roll. Let's see how well you roll on your nature check first.
I got a 7 plus a 1.
Okay. Now I need you to roll a let's call it just a dexterity check. So just roll and add your dex.
I got a 3 plus a 2.
Alrighty. So Lainey, he goes to try and grab you, and you're like, oh my God, what's happening? And you kind of like reactively pull back, and this rock falls onto your foot. And
am I able to try to dodge out of the way of it?
sure, I will give you a dex save.
Okay. That's a 7.
All right, so it lands on your foot and God, does it hurt so much. You're not pinned underneath it, but you definitely think something's up with your ankle. And you are limping now.
Okay. God, that hurt really bad. Ricky,
I'm
why
sorry.
didn't you tell me? You could have like yelled or something.
What happened?
Ankle smash.
I
Rock.
thought I could fix it.
Let's
I
keep
slipped.
going.
My
Hey,
father
Jerry?
never played ball with me when I was a kid.
I'm gonna assist Lainey so our speed doesn't slow down.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that with the two of you running together, that's fine. But it will, if there is anything else that's falling, you guys will both be at disadvantage to make a check since you are attached to each other at the current moment in time.
Oh, boy.
I will look at Ricky and be like, Ricky, you still got some of that good old Eldritch Blast lying with you?
I swapped it out for something else.
Eldritch
Okay.
Blast? Eldritch Blast is your cantrip. What?
Well, you said I could switch stuff out during the break, so I switched out my cantrips.
Oh my god.
All right.
You can say that wasn't allowed, and I'll keep it.
Saying only
Totally
your
fine.
spells, not your cantrips.
I'm totally
Oh, okay,
fine
okay,
with
then
that.
it doesn't count, and I do still have it then. So yes, I still have it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, babe, what you want?
Well, just make sure if any other falling debris comes at us, you shoot it all away.
You know, that's a really good idea. I should have thought of that.
Are you all still running?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Make sure you don't put too much weight on that ankle there, sweetie.
We're running. Yeah, I'll try.
I will hand her my staff so she can like use that, and I will
She-
continue running along.
Will not take it.
Oh shit! All right.
Oh, shit.
She doesn't have hands for a staff.
You don't have hands? How do you?
I mean, I have hands, but like,
I was like, what? Wait, hold on. This is something I didn't know.
why do you think she keeps using chill touch that gives her hands?
You know what? I thought about it and I was like, okay, that's fair.
It all makes sense. You can't get accepted to college if you don't have hands.
That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works.
I guess it'd be difficult, but
This country's only been, or this entire thing has only been around for 100 years. They don't have ADA.
All right, what's everyone doing? You guys are running through this tunnel. It is twisting. It is turning. You come to like a center room where there's like a bunch of places to go. What do you do?
I would like to.
Wait.
There's
Oh.
more. There's more maze. More
Yeah.
tunnels.
Mortimer, what do you want to do?
Oh, all right. I am actually going to pray for guidance.
Okay.
So
Why don't you go ahead and make me a
I would
want it to religion?
love it if you give it religion.
Shut up. Why don't you make a religion check for me?
All right, and I'll just call out to the thing I only know is the hunger, and just be like, look, I know we haven't talked much, but like, you know, I could use some help. That is a 9 plus a 5, so that is a 14.
Okay. So you're running and you're panicking and you are so worried that you're all gonna die. And you call out to this hunger and which I'm assuming is this weird little tentacle thing you got all going on. And it's almost as if there's all these paths around you, and as you're kind of all standing there, if it weren't for the terrifying noise coming from one of the tunnels, it would be like disorienting to be like, oh my god, where did we just come from? You do see, it's almost like you saw this tentacle just form in one of the pathways, but the second that you blink, it's gone.
It's that way. We're in that way, and I'm just gonna keep running that way.
You're the one with the light. Let's go.
Why does everybody know where to go except for me? And I'm gonna follow him.
Well, I'm not gonna be the only one. So I go with him too. Bobo
Alrighty.
on my leg, on my shoulder.
All right, so you get to the next pass, basically. And again, it's almost as if like this place is designed to be disorienting, and like the ceilings keep getting higher, and like the light that Mortimer is casting seems to be getting dimmer. Because now that you've started to go up, but now you're going down again. And there's another series of pathways to go down.
I'm curious.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Lainey off for a second.
Okay.
And see, could I Eldritch Blast a tunnel leading diagonally ascending up?
I don't think Eldritch Blast is
Does it
powerful
work
enough
like
for that.
Okay, then never mind.
What if we all Eldritch Blast one place?
I think
Everybody else is blast except for
So,
me.
yeah, 3 out of the 4 of you have Eldritch Blast.
It might be too many warlocks. Or
Only one of you is a warlock, I thought. You have,
we all,
you have a wizard, a sorcerer, a warlock, and a
Blood Hunter.
hunter. Thank you. I was like,
That-
Blood Knight? That's not right.
Makes a pack just like a warlock though.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay.
you got your warlock and my wizard. You got your wizard and my warlock.
So, where are you gonna go?
If I was level 4, I'd be a warlock too.
Nice.
So there's that.
Nice.
This might not be helpful, but could I like just kind of wave my hand around the closest possible exits and cast Detect Magic and just see if any of them tickle me at all?
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Ah, it's a 7 plus 3. It's a 10.
It's a 10. Okay. I will say that there are actually 2 tunnels that light up. And you have to pick one.
I picked the second one.
Okay. You start to run down that tunnel. And the other tunnel that lit up collapses.
Oh.
Are we following Ricky now?
I think we are.
Oh,
So, sorry, I didn't say anything. I just
Ricky
picked
just
the tunnel.
ran off.
He just
So
ran off.
are you guys staying there?
I got a feeling about this. I'll let you know.
He's a
He's
gambler.
like, what the fuck's going on?
Last time he said that we had to fight slimes, but I mean, I'm following. Like, so am I helping Lainey now because Reddy?
No, I'm just hobbling. I'm good.
I can help. Since the Eldritch thing didn't even happen, I'll just say I'm still assisting then.
I'll just stay grouped with them with light.
Yeah.
Okay. So the 3 of you are hobbling on. You're fast enough to keep pace, but it is, oh goodness, it is starting to gain on you.
You said.
The debris.
Debris. Oh, okay.
I don't know what else to call it.
I'm sorry. No, you're fine. I'm like thinking like something's crawling after us.
It's a Freudian slip.
Like I'm gonna Eldritch Blast what's behind us now. All right.
I would like to say that if one of you has an idea for something to do with Eldritch Blast, other than digging a tunnel, that is an option.
If there's no creature behind us to shoot, I can't think of anything else.
Think outside the box, guys. You can do whatever you want. Literally, if you're like, I want to make a persuasion check, I'll be like, all right, tell me why.
Oh,
Why don't you
Tom,
do it?
please don't fall on us. That'd be cool.
Okay. Maybe I can
Giving you
slow
10
down. Okay, I can slow it down. I think maybe with frostbite, I can slow the area around so it's not falling.
Okay. So you make a what is that?
It's
It's a spell of
cantrip.
yours. Sure.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Make an attack roll.
Attack roll. Okay. Not pretty. I rolled a 5.
Okay. So you take a moment to trying to cast this. Sorry, I'm eating an apple. You take a moment to be like, okay, maybe if I do this, it'll do anything to this cave. And the cave's like, no. And it starts to fall down around you. I need both. Actually, you and Lainey and Mortimer, I need to make saves because you guys were all grouped up. And Lainey and Reddy have disadvantage. Dexterity saves.
Oh no.
Okay.
As I'm making the dexterity save, can I like close my eyes and then open my eyes again and like look into the shadows to determine if this is actually really happening? If this is real.
Sure, make me an insight check.
Okay. My dexterity save was an 18.
That
Okay.
was a 16.
You said it's advantage, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it's 11.
18.
Oh, if the dexterity check was a disadvantage, then that's a net 1. So
Oh.
that's a 3. And my insight check. Oh, I was really, really busy looking around at everything because my insight check's a 19. So
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Interesting.
All right. So I will say, here's what happens. So you are all running through this stuff, and you pause for a moment. What was yours? Ready? You rolled an 11, and
Yeah, 11.
Mortimer
dex save.
was what, like a
16.
16. Okay. So Mortimer's fine. Reddy, you actually are so preoccupied with running along with Lainey that you two do not notice that you have run so far and so fast that you have come to an end, and the cave has seemingly stopped caving in behind you. But there is a drop, a steep drop, and Lainey runs right off of it.
I hate you, Faye. I hate you.
Oh,
Turn around. I didn't roll in that one.
Literally,
Oh no.
I
So
cast
ready?
Featherfall. But
Ready?
is this real?
You're not falling. It is very, very much so real. You are very much so in a cave that is collapsing, but it's seemingly stopped. Because there's nothing caving in around here. You are in this huge cavern that has opened up above you. But you don't really have time to look because there's this ginormous chasm that just like goes in. You cannot see how far it goes. And you are not falling yet, Lainey, because Reddy is like holding on to the back of the cliff, still holding on to you.
Oh, look who's ready! This one is!
What do you guys do?
Help.
Ricky is just standing there, kind of like, he was like, oh, okay. And then took a moment to be like, oh, there's a cliff here. And Mortimer had enough time to be like, oh my god, there's a fucking cliff there. But you guys just barreled right off because you
Going to yell for assistance so I can use my athletics or strength check to pull us up.
Okay.
With
Let
Mortimer or...
I'm going to say I need the three of you guys to make an initiative roll for me.
Remember,
like-
Ricky, you got a +1 on initiative.
Yeah. Okay, 3. Me roll initiative.
When you say 3.
Yeah, who all is the 3?
Sorry,
Is this-
Mortimer, not Lainey. Lainey's the one falling off the edge.
Oh, I got a 7 + 1. I got an 8.
That is a 6 from me.
Wow, guys.
13.
Okay. So you call out to them, but unfortunately, they are a little bit too slow to react. So I need you to make, let's say an athletics check, to keep yourself and Lainey from falling into this pit.
Okay. Heave ho! Hold on tight!
Oh no.
Okay, it said athletics. 11.
Okay, you are starting to lose some ground. You were kind of seated, but Lainey is heavier than you expected because you're not used to, holding a literal dead weight of a human being off a cliff. So you start to slide. But you haven't fallen off yet, but you're basically only holding on with your arm at this point.
Yeah.
Don't drop
Is
me,
there anything else
please.
you'd like to do?
I can do another thing?
I'm saying in terms of a bonus action, anything that maybe you want to grab something or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if you really have a hand to do, but you can try.
If I can't pull myself up, can I use momentum and try to swing her up so she can grab a ledge?
Sure, I will say that if you do too poorly, you risk falling off.
And I try as she's swinging me to like propel myself with legs to like try to gymnastic
Like run across the wall.
parallel
up.
bars thing, or like the uneven bars.
I mean, again, like if you can assist her in this, but again, if you fail by too much, you both will fall. So I'm letting you know what will happen if you do it. That doesn't mean don't do it. I'm just saying that that can happen.
You ready?
Let's go. Let's do
I'm
it.
ready.
All right, ready?
Yes, you are ready.
I will let you make another athletics check, and I will say it is at advantage.
Okay. Work for me, die, please. I'm scared. 9. I mean, 8. Not even 9. It was an 8.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You swing. Lainey. Why don't you make me a dex save? At
Why
disadvantage.
not an acrobatics skill check?
Nope.
I was hoping for acrobatics.
Oh, that was double 16s, so that's an
Ooh.
18.
Alrighty. So you are ready. You are prepared for this. You're like, all right, let's go. And you start swinging, and you manage to grab on to the ledge. Right as ready, her arm gives out, and she starts to fall.
I try to grab her.
Okay.
I say try because I have a -1 to strength, but I try.
All right, make me a strength check.
Okay. Do I have to tell you?
Oh
Is it a 1?
Yep.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
it is.
All right, ready. You start falling.
I cast Featherfall on her, and then I cast.
So
I target
okay,
everybody else, and then I jump after her to try
in-
to catch her.
no!
in order to cast Featherfall,
It's a
you
reaction.
have to have 2 hands.
And we-
Or unless there are
do-
not somatic components.
No, there's no somatic components.
Is it just
It's verbal and material.
Do I?
you
Am I
able to
able to
grab your
cast
feather?
anything?
or have a thing?
I have a spellcasting focus,
Okay. Sure. You cast it on her.
and
she
I can
falls.
target 5 people, so I just target everybody,
Sure.
including Bobo, because I
Aw.
can target Bobo, and
Good.
and then I'm gonna yell out to everybody, "Just jump!" And then I'm gonna jump out like over the chasm with her, because she's gonna be falling. I have no way of saving her, so
What?
My
we don't,
God.
we don't know where this go. Do we have a reaction?
Yeah, I will say that her reaction goes off at the same time that your guys' does. So I will let you guys have a moment to do something if you would like.
does anybody have anything else they can do?
Yeah,
Well,
I just. You
Because
go
I
ahead.
was, if I had had time, I would have tried to cast Earthbind, which you cast it on a creature, and they're not allowed to move. And if they are a flying creature, they float safely to the ground, not able to move for a minute.
But the ground is at the bottom of a chasm, so we might as well all go.
That's fair.
Can you throw us rope instead?
Oh, I have rope. I have rope. I can throw rope.
I like rope.
I throw rope.
We're falling 60 feet, like 10 feet a second, like
How
the
long's
rope's not gonna make it.
duration?
until the
Oh,
spell
does it slow-
ends.
Oh,
Oh, Featherfall
Duration
doesn't-
1 minute.
Oh god.
I mean,
Can I? Go ahead, Sky.
I have a potential idea. I just don't know if it's gonna work.
Hey, we're
Uh,
experimenting at this moment, so.
Miss Mendarii, will you
Mm.
potentially
Oh.
will you allow me to attempt to turn a specifically combat spell into a utility spell?
Potentially, what would you like to do, and what spell is it?
I just called upon this, and this is the one aspect of my magic I don't
Is it like Hunger of Hadar, Arms
It's
of Hadar?
Arms of Hadar. So I essentially want to just reach out in desperation and just not understanding what I'm doing. You just see like blacky inkness fill up my eyes, essentially, and then just all these tendrils essentially start to like grab. I don't know if they will or not. But
All right, let's see here. Let's look. Oh goodness, I'm looking. I'm trying to look at this spell real quick. Okay, tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures around you. Each creature must make a strength saving throw. It takes 2d6 necrotic damage. Blah blah blah. Okay, I will say. I need you to. I'm gonna say make 2 different attack rolls for me.
Okay.
And also an Arcana check.
All right. So just 2 straight attack rolls, like no modifiers.
Yeah, make it a spell attack. It is a spell attack one.
Okay. So, God, I can't remember what spell attack bonus is your.
It is your proficiency plus your wizard. So you have intelligence. So it's a 5 plus 5.
Okay, +5. So okay, let me make the 2 attacks. Here we go. That is a 16 plus 5. So
Okay.
1. That is an 11 plus 5, so that's a 16.
All right.
And-
Ready, Lainey. What are your guys' armor classes?
Mine's 18.
Okay. And what was yours, Lainey?
15 right now.
Okay. So you manage to they lash out at both of them very accurately. I will say what did you roll in your Arcana? Have you rolled it yet?
I haven't rolled it yet. You want me to go ahead and do that?
I would love for you to do that.
That is a 14 plus 5. That is a 19.
All right. I will say that you managed to wrap these tendrils around the both of them. They are dangling. They're about 10 feet down because it's kind of centered on the edge of the cliff, and it kind of goes up to a 10-foot radius. So they're 10 feet down, attached to these tendrils. And I will say that every round they take 2 points of necrotic damage until they are brought up. So you both take 2 points of necrotic damage right now.
Oof. All right.
I can do that.
Okay.
So also,
he's
ready?
pulling-
This doesn't actually hurt you, but you start to fall and then you get grabbed by a tendril and whipped into the fucking wall. So you're like, oh my god!
Not ready. Definitely not ready.
So I could be pulling out a rope while you're doing that, and either attach it to you or swing it down for them to try to not have to still be held by.
Sure. I will give you. Go ahead and do you have rope?
I do. I have the backpack that has, because I'm a criminal background.
Oh. Oh, look at you.
So I have rope, and I also have a I don't know how do you pronounce this, pitten, but it's like a
Yeah, that's right.
you stab it in. I could stab it into the wall, attach it to the rope, and then make sure we have a thing.
I will say that
Oh, we-
takes 2 turns to do that.
Okay.
So you do the pitten part first. Just make me like a sleight of hand check.
15 plus 2 is 17.
Great. Okay. So you get that pitten in there and you are starting to tie the rope around there and you're pulling on it a little bit and you're like, all right, nice. This seems nice and firm. Before you can get over there, I say the 2 of you guys both take another 2 points of necrotic damage, and I need Mortimer to make another Arcana check to see if he can maintain using this spell in a way that it was not intended.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
At least y'all are lighter because of Featherfall.
This is creative right here. I love it.
That is a 17 plus.
Technically, you haven't touched the ground yet, so you're still under the effect of Featherfall. However, there have been 2 rounds that have gone by now, so it only lasts for a minute. Just as a heads up.
So that is a 22.
Great. Okay, so they are still dangling on the side there. They are solid. It hurts, but they are not falling into the abyss.
So we're just there.
You're literally attached with one arm dangling into. Actually, I would say, Reddy, you're dangling by your foot because you started to fall.
Okay, can I use my rapier to hold myself in place if I stab it in the wall?
You can try. I would say that's. You can make an attack at disadvantage because rapiers are kind of long.
That's true. Do I have
and
dagger
so-
at all? No dagger. Okay. Wish I had a dagger.
Do you want me to throw you a dagger?
That's
Lainey just holds out one of her daggers. I'm like, here, take it. Take it.
You could also use this as well.
guys. I can't do this forever. I don't even know how I'm doing it now.
You go first, and I'll see what happens with my luck. Hopefully, I can get it with my rapier. But go ahead with your dagger. Hold yourself in place too. And
If you're using a dagger, Lainey, you don't have disadvantage. You just make an attack roll.
Okay. 15.
Okay. You are a little bit more stable. This dagger seems like you feel more confident as a person because you're attached by both hands. But like you're not sure if this dagger would hold you if the tentacle wasn't holding on to you too.
Can
And
I
you
try to
said-
take my other dagger and like put it into a different spot in the wall and like try to
You can't really pull your arm that way.
Okay. Was a good
Because
hope.
it's got all of your weight behind it. So you'd have to be like and crunch and like do some pull-ups shenanigans.
She's good at acrobatics.
That's not an acrobatics check. Ready, what did you roll?
okay, just flavoring it, just for fun, to spice it up. I know it's not gonna like actually happen like roll wise, but I want to imagine like Reddy like does an Eldritch Blast to kind of get a bit more of a momentum going in.
You're pushing yourself off of the wall.
Basically, like just getting a little bit more of an extra oomph. So when she like stabs into the wall, it works because you said it's an attack roll, right?
Yes, a disadvantage.
Okay, so I rolled an 18.
Okay, I will say that you've probably lodged your sword about like a foot into the rock. Because there's some magic shit going on. You don't know what's happening in this cave. This cave's real weird. However, you don't know if you're going to be able to get that sword back out. But it's in there.
It's okay. My life matters. It's okay. I'm ready for this.
All right, so
Help!
Ricky, I keep wanting to call you Austin. Ricky, you run over. You throw the rope down. Who do you throw it to? They're about, I would say, 10 feet apart. So who do you throw it to first?
My instinct goes to Reddy because she healed me.
Okay.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Just make a general dexterity check. It's not gonna be that hard.
Fuck. It's a 8 plus 2, 10.
Okay, that's good enough. So you throw the rope over. Ready. It lands in your hand that you are held on by the tentacle. So you've got it, but that's all you got there. And you I think, was that the same turn? No, this is a new turn. If you want to do something else.
Okay. I look like I feel pretty secured in my place, right? With my hold?
Relatively.
Relatively.
You're dangling off the side. Hold on. You're dangling off the side of the cliff with some weird tentacle arms coming out of the rock, holding onto you, and like being like 2 feet out from the actual wall because you're like, and I pushed up on this sword. So, as things go, you're better than you were a round ago. You also take another 2 points of necrotic damage.
Cool.
Oh boy.
I need to kill something soon so I can get my HP back. I'm ready to kill when I get out. All right. Well, I guess I the reason I asked that is like I'm wondering like who's more secure? Like is it me or Lainey?
Well, you have the rope and your sword, so I would think you are probably more secure.
You are more secure now.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about
without
the rope.
before rope. I would
Yeah.
say probably Lainey.
Can I also tell Bobo to do something while I'm throwing that rope?
Sure, why not?
Can I be like, hey Bobo, go check on the sorceress, and just see if Bobo can hang down and provide any stability or help?
Bobo lends his tail down, but is not very strong, so it's kind of just an emotional support kind of thing.
That's
What
what
he's
he's
there
here
for.
for. I hope it makes you feel better.
Don't you have any touch spells you can help me with through him?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's true. If you have any touch spells, that is something you can cast through your familiar. Ready? Would you like to start pulling yourself up? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just trying to check what I have equipment-wise, if I have rope too. I have rope.
Okay.
Can I toss, see if I can,
Please, tell me what you're trying to do.
I'm gonna...
Maybe you could
Okay.
tie it to mine and toss it over.
I mean, it's like 50 feet of rope because it generally is. So I don't see that being much of an issue.
Oh, okay, then what if I got like I'm holding onto the rope, but whatever's like left over, can I swing the rest of it?
Sure.
Only 10 feet away with me?
Yes, I will say you can do that, or you can climb up. Those are the two choices that you have with your action this round.
Okay, so just to provide security, I'm gonna, curl that rope around.
Okay. Like a little yeah.
Yep. So that way, if I lose my grip or anything like that, I'm still held onto the rope, and then like toss the tail end of the rope to Lainey.
Okay.
For her to grab on, to hold on to.
Lainey, make a sleight of hand check.
I got a +2 to that.
You can do this!
That's
15.
super hard. All right, cool. So you managed to be like, oh god, you grab it because you're panicking. But you have that rope in your hand as well.
Wonderful.
But you take another 2 points of necrotic damage.
Now
Rhyme
tie it
hands.
around your wrist so you're locked in one fall.
Mortimer, I need you to make another Arcana check.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's just sweating. I'd like to think it's like black sweat.
Ew.
That is an 18 plus 5, so that is a 23.
All right, so you are holding fast. You are not feeling great.
No.
But you are like kind of leaning on the cave wall, and you're like, but it's fine for now. So here we go. Next round. What are we doing? We pulling up?
Oh, please pull him up. Please pull him up. I'm
Pull
gonna
us
throw up.
Pull us up.
Yeah. I start pulling as hard as I can. I start pulling the rope up.
I'll try to assist by having one hand on the rope and another hand it's
trying
called-
to like maybe climb the rope while he's,
not just climb the rope, like bouldering, like trying to get my foot in place and kind of assist
Sure.
in helping in lifting us up with
sure.
the other hand.
So I'll say, Ricky, why don't you make a strength check with advantage?
Uh-oh.
That's a good thing. You get to roll d20 twice and take the highest number.
Yes,
Oh.
that is true.
I'm glad you told me what that meant.
Okay. He would have given us the lowest number.
I'm like, I don't know.
No.
Panic.
Oh!
So
I got a 4 and then I got a 20.
Nice.
Ooh, holy shit.
But my strength modifier is -1. Does that make it a 19?
Well, you know what? It's a nat 20. And generally speaking, you're not supposed to do these on ability checks, but it's more fun this way, so I don't give a shit. So you are just inspired by, you survived 2 different cave-ins, and you had some really kick-ass water, and you're like, I can do this. And you kind of dig in, you start pulling up, and ready, you actually get pulled up high enough where you could reach your hand up onto the ledge to grab it.
Oh. At first, I thought I was going to be swallowed by the darkness of the cave. Looks like I'm ready to see another day.
I
Lainey
wasn't
is
gonna let that
still
happen.
hanging off the side.
All right, Ricky, let's pull this rope and get Lainey out of there.
Let's do it.
I'm fading.
What would you like to do with your turn on that round, Lainey?
I'm gonna try to start climbing the rope.
So it is more taut now because Reddy's end of it, instead of being like lateral to you, is now above you. So it's like actually something you can climb.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a strength check for me.
9.
Or an athletics check, actually.
I mean, it's the same regardless. It's
Sure.
still a 9.
It's kind of because it's kind of moving and you're not really sure. You don't really gain any ground, but you're still holding on. You're still fine. You're just kind of worried, and you do take another 2 points of necrotic damage because it has made it to the next round.
Hang in there. Literally, hang in there.
I'm gonna feel so bad if I pull back up a corpse.
It's okay, you're a necromancer. You do stuff with that.
Yeah, you know.
Alrighty. So,
All right.
Ricky, ready? What do you guys do?
We pull the rope.
Alrighty. Who's heading that check? Because one of you needs to make it a check. You can make it with advantage. Either one of you can do it.
I'm holding down the anchor. I'll do the check.
Okay.
So what am
Got
I
a bunch
doing?
of casters. Strength is 100% your downfall. You're welcome.
Oh my god, I got another 20.
Are you serious?
Dude, where did you get that die? And can I buy some? Because mine never do that.
Can I buy that one off of you?
Wow.
It was given to
die.
me. It was given to me after I did charitable deeds.
Oh, well, there you
That's
go. It's
why
a charity
it's
die.
a charity die. That's
Guy is
amazing.
blessed. Oh,
All right,
man.
so honestly, like, Reddy, you go to help Ricky out, and like, you don't even really need to, because he just kind of wraps it around his arms and he just like heaves up. And Lainey pulls you up far enough that you are able to reach up your hand and grab up. And you do so with the help of everyone else.
I like to imagine when I'm just like, all right, ready on 3, 1, and he goes ahead and pulls.
Yeah, just
I'm
pulls,
like,
yeah.
I thought you were ready.
3, but you were way ready, and I'm so proud of you. How are you
as-
holding up there, Mortimer?
Is she back over the edge yet?
Yeah, she is up now.
I collapse immediately.
Good.
And as Lainey gets up on the edge of the cliff,
Mhm.
she's gonna drop concentration on Featherfall,
Okay.
and she's going to cast Mage Hand and send the Mage Hand down to pull the sword and the dagger out of the cliff.
Sure.
Oh, yay!
Dagger is easy enough because it is short. I'm gonna say the rapier. Make me just an Arcana check. It's not very hard, but it is in there.
19.
Yeah, that's fine. It kind of takes you a second to be like, okay, and focus, and then it comes out, like sword in the stone moment a little bit. And like
Aw.
it's weird because like generally you're like solid rock. This shouldn't probably go in, but it did anyway. And there's like a little bit of like a twinkle that comes out when you pull the weapons out of the wall. But that's it. That's all you really notice.
Twinkle. Oh
Uh,
boy.
And you are all safely not on falling off a ledge now.
And Bobo had climbed up right after her, acting as though he was being very helpful. With his
Good.
hands up, like he's like, I got you, it's
He's
fine.
like, good. He's like holding onto like her foot. He's like, yes, got it.
He's pushing.
Self high five.
Classic Bobo.
Oh man, this was
Alrighty.
beautiful.
And you're all sitting there, and from above you hear like a little like, and you see this in all the commotion. It is startled this swarm of bats, and there's just so many bats that just come flying down. And they actually fly across the cavern into, there's a little hole that you see across the chasm from you. But they go and they flutter out that way.
Like down in the chasm?
No, not in the chasm. So there's the chasm beneath you, and then across it, like level with you guys, is another tunnel.
How far?
It's probably about 60 feet.
Okay, can't jump that.
Give me an investigation check, or actually, let's do a perception check since you're wondering.
Okay. 30-20.
Okay, so you do notice around the side, on the over to your right hand side, there is the slightest bit of ledge there. It's probably about a foot wide, so you'd have to kind of like skirt along it. But you could probably make it all the way across on that. That's the only way that you see to go over.
Oh, well, look at that, you guys. A possible way to get across. Unless you see another way.
I mean, a tiny ledge where we could die. That's very enticing.
Well, we could stay here and then die too, with the ceilings collapsing on us. So
I'll just cast Featherfall again on us, and then we can just go into the chasm if that's what we need to do.
Did you roll? What did you roll again on that perception check, by the way?
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. And you don't have dark vision at all, right?
I'm a human.
Right. Well, so Lainey's got some weird shenanigans. So
I don't get dark vision until like way later in my level for Blood Hunter.
Sure. I know that warlocks can pick it too, so I just didn't know.
That's nice.
They have a like a devil sight, whatever. Anyway, doesn't matter. There's one other thing that you notice, and there is the faintest bit of light coming from that tunnel.
One other thing I noticed, there's a faint light.
Yeah, so you see the ledge leading everything around, and the little tunnel that the bats swarmed through that's across everything. There's like the faintest bit of light coming from there.
I mean, the exit's gotta be that way. Do you not see the light at the end of the tunnel?
I don't see another way to go, really. Anybody?
I don't care. I can't.
Lainey's gonna go over to Mortimer and give him her canteen of water to take a sip.
Is that sketchy water?
No, I didn't take any of the sketchy water.
Okay, thank you. I'll drink from the water canteen.
Dang, I was gonna try and do something with the sketchy water.
What is up with you and giving me drinks I don't want in games?
Lady, you also note that your foot hurts like a whole lot still. Now that the adrenaline's kind of starting to come down off of almost dying, you notice that you kind of step over to give more and more water, and you lip a little, you like fall and kind of catch yourself, and you're like, oh, that hurts a lot.
She grits her teeth and steels herself to the pain, just keeps going.
Okay.
Sure you don't want a stick or something? And I'll get up.
I'm not taking your stick. You might need it, so.
She's all... And he's just spent.
I got a stick too. You could have 2 sticks.
Wait, if you have
double
a stick...
fist and sticks over, you're just like...
Do you need your stick? You could just give her your stick.
Make some crutches.
Well, I need my stick, theoretically.
Well, okay, yeah, spellcasting wise, I might need it.
Okay, never mind. We all need our sticks. Just...
Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just an ankle. It's just my foot. It's fine. Let's
just that thing I walk on.
I guess we should try to go to the exit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I walk over and grab my rope and pull the thingy out of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Do you think my Bobo would be strong enough to shove the Pitten into the wall if I sent him somewhere?
Let me look at the stat block that I brought up for Bobo. He has a -3 in his strength.
Oof.
So maybe.
If he doesn't, he could probably tie it around something.
Yeah, he's a very dexterous monkey. He's got little hands.
He has opposable thumbs.
Yeah.
Maybe we could. Maybe I wonder if he could try to climb to the top and tie it to something and bring the other end back, and we could just swing across the chasm like Tarzan.
I love it.
Wait, hold on.
A stalactite?
Yeah, yeah. You know.
You do realize you can't see the ceiling of this cavern.
Okay.
But I could.
But you could do it, I guess, to a wall. But you'd have. I don't
That
even. I
wouldn't
mean,
work.
like, you can try. Tell me what you want to do, and you can try it. I'm just not saying that it's gonna work.
I mean, we've already got the ledge, so there's. But
if you would like an idea, you can go across the ledge and put pittons along the way, so it's easier for everyone else to go across.
do I get multiple Pittons?
Yeah, you should have 10.
Oh,
Cool.
okay.
That's in most packs. There should be 10.
All right, groovy. Well, yeah. Let's. I guess let's do. let's do that, and then we could even do a rope thing like rock climbers, and
Tie
so
around
like
waist.
have one person like everyone. The rope's tied to everyone, and we go from pitten to pitten and tie it up or something.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
So you take some time, you wrap around everyone. I'll say, I mean, unless anyone contests.
I just don't want to be attached if somebody falls in.
Well, the idea is that the rest of you guys would be able to. I don't know. I mean,
When we're over like the chasm or whatever we're doing, I will cast Featherfall.
Yeah,
Like,
it makes it
if
easier for
The
her.
minute
So-
anybody starts falling, it's-
sure.
We
I've
won't
got it
die. We just
ready.
won't get back up easily.
Can
mean,
any of you do
It'll be
this?
a new adventure.
And he pulls and he whips out Mage Hand and he's like, "Can any of you do this at all?"
And
Lainey
Lainey just whips her mage hand out. I just did it. Were you not? You were. Never mind. You were resting. It's fine. Sorry.
Can't do it.
And yeah, there's okay. So they're not strong, but they're strong enough. So if two of us support him while he's going to put the pittance across, we could probably push him against the wall with two mage hands to keep him kind of up against it.
What if we push too hard and we hurt him?
It's better than falling off into a pit.
I was gonna say I will push my mage hand like it, I guess, on your shoulder, and I'm like, that's as hard as it'll push. It's like 5 pounds of pressure.
Isn't it
It's
10?
not too bad.
Is
It's
it 10?
10, I think. But
Yeah.
10 also does it. 10 is fine. Like, if it hits
15
you
pounds
hard,
of
that's
pressure
gonna
will
suck.
pull off the human ear, so that's like...
Are we gonna hold his ear?
Okay, are you holding him on by his ear, Mandy?
No, I just have that horrible
She
factoid that
just
I like to
wanted
throw in
everyone to
whenever I
know that
can.
Mandy knows that fact.
It's
Fair
a
enough.
terrible fact. And I don't know when I learned it, but I have to share it with people. Because now you all know, and now you all have to share it. It's like the game.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. All right, so I'm gonna expedite this. Are we? One person's gonna go across and do some rope shenanigans. Is that what's happening?
Well, we got the monkey too.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me. Who's going and where's the rope? Are we tying it to each other? Are we putting it in the wall?
Okay, here's what I'm saying. We try to get the monkey to go across the ledge first, and see. We'll see if the monkey's strong enough to slam the pitten into the ground, which should be easier than on the ceiling, possibly easier than on the wall because it can use its. Well, I was thinking if we do it'll have all of its weight. If it doesn't make a difference, then it'll just put it in the wall. But either way, we have that at the far end, and then it brings the rope back, and we all hold the rope as we go across the ledge. And then if somebody starts to slip, I guess it doesn't matter. We have feather haul. That's what you've been saying the whole time. Yeah, the rope is.
You also could just say "fuck it" to the rope and just go.
We should.
Go-
Yeah.
just-
This
Do that wall across thing.
this rope is a stupid idea.
I mean, yeah. If
Let's
two
do this Assassin's Creed style.
if two of us cast Mage Hand on whoever's crossing, we can pretty much support them up against a wall to the fact that they shouldn't lose their
Yeah,
balance.
Mage Hand
and
goes out
fall
to
in.
60 feet, right?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Or
I
30
like
feet.
that.
So essentially, we just have to play the river game as when do the. I guess you can do it on yourself too. So yeah, we should be fine. We'll just take turns going across.
Mage hand's only 30 feet, though, so we have to get, like, halfway, and then...
I'll put a pitten in the middle.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
I think that works. If there's a
Okay.
pitten in the middle and
Yeah.
he ties a rope, we can hold on in the middle. Use Mage Hand to get halfway across, get everybody across, and then do the other 30
This is
feet.
ridiculous. Go
Do
ahead. I mean, like, you guys can do whatever you want.
Oh.
It sounds like we got a plan.
It sounds like the only plan.
Good. All right. So,
All right,
who's
you
going
two hold
across
me. I'm gonna
first?
go.
All right.
I'm gonna go make that pitten, and then you could just continue to push me along.
I'm gonna get my rope and tie it around his waist, and just if he falls, I'm
Just like trail him. Sure.
I'm ready to catch him.
Okay. Sure. So,
I don't know.
first person's first. Ricky. I need you to, as you're going across, I need you to just make an acrobatics check. Just generally.
Ooh,
Another natural 20. This is weird.
what the hell?
I think your dice may be loaded.
Holy crap!
I can use the computer if you want.
No, it's
Punish him for being lucky.
No, you're totally fine. I won't. It's fine.
I was thinking the same thing at that point. I was like, holy crap.
I'm not saying you know that that's. I'm just saying sometimes dice are made with imperfections. Actually, most dice are made with imperfections.
Yeah, it is.
You can put it in salt water later and find out.
That's true. You can do the saltwater test.
Go get some salt water.
And if it seems balanced, oh my god, you better put that thing in some kind of
It
gold
is
case.
the charity blessed die. So you start making your way across. You make it there's a little bit of a thing in the middle where you're just kind of whoop, but you kind of steel yourself, and there's this mage hand kind of to give you a little back pat, and you make it all the way across perfectly fine.
Well, ball slapping a pitten in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You don't need me to check it. They're fine. So yeah, so Ricky's across.
Ooh.
All right.
And then
I'll-
ready.
Who's ready?
Are you ready?
You are.
Ready?
Do one of the casters need to go? I don't know. What? Someone logic me here.
I'll stay at the end and I don't know. I guess more rope. I don't know.
I have rope too.
I mean,
so,
Ricky can untie around his waist. You can pull it back if you want. That doesn't take 2 seconds. It's not a big deal.
And the rope that I've tied in the middle, when I got the middle pitten, I've now on the other side smacked another pitten. So there's a lead rope that you can hold onto all the way along the ledge.
Yeah, cool. There you go. Perfect.
So I'll stay at the edge. Let the other two go, just in case. Again, if they slip, and I know there's featherfall, but just so they're not floating there, I can just pull them out.
So who goes next? Mortimer or Lainey?
I'm just waiting at the end. I just assume I'm just casting this, so I'm like, I don't care.
Hand.
Yeah, because I'm doing the mage hand too. So
I think
You
I
and
need
yourself.
to go lane. Oh no.
Well, as long as one of you go, then.
well, the thing is, I've got the mage hand and I've got featherfall, so I need to be able to dispel
is
my mage
within-
hand super quickly.
Featherfall is within 60 feet of you. So
Yeah.
you can do it from across the cavern if you need to.
Because it's 60 feet apart.
Okay, so then I guess someone has to be there for the mage hand on the second half, so I guess I'll go next.
Okay.
All right.
So,
Make me an acrobatics check with advantage because there is a rope to hold on to.
Oh yeah, acrobatics. Oh no, terrible die rolls. 13.
That's fine. You may get
Okay.
across, no problem.
Okay.
There's a
9
little bit. There's a
a
little
9
bit
and a
like one of the
3.
rocks kind of falls from underneath your feet, and you get flashbacks for a second, and then you keep going.
Oh no.
Why does every single character I have, with the exception of one, have this intense fear of falling?
Hey man, if you had rolled better, actually, you know what? You rolled fine. You're the reason that you all didn't die in a fucking collapse. Who's going next? Ready?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Alrighty. Give me an acrobatics check with advantage.
Okay. $16.
Yeah, you're fine. Make it all the way across. Perfectly fine. And Mortimer,
yeah.
last but not least.
Okay. Yep, that's me. So I gotta make an.
Acrobatics with advantage.
All right. Cool. Acrobatics is dex. So yeah, nothing. It's a 13 and a 6. 13.
Okay, yeah, you make it across just fine. You almost slip in the same spot where Lainey did, but you see it beforehand, and you're like, okay, you step over it. There you go. You are all 4 across now, and there's the tunnel in front of you, and that's all I got.
Okay.
Looks like we're close to the exit. Everyone turn those frowns upside down.
How can you still be this peppy? Are you not tired at all?
Well, I'm a little tired, but got to keep going. It's a bit of a waste of a time to be sad and feeling hopeless, and we have an objective here. We have to get out.
What kind of drugs are you on, and can I please have some?
Do you want to make a pact? I
Maybe.
can introduce you to some patrons.
Let's let's get out of here and then we can talk about it.
They will guide you the way.
God.
I don't know what I'm spewing.
Oh, hey,
man.
look, an exit.
I love it. Hey, look, an exit.
Does make you wonder what's down that chasm, though.
Who's heading the walk down the tunnel?
I mean, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go too.
Alrighty. Well, just like how we started, why don't we have Mortimer? Why don't you make a perception check for me on your way through this tunnel?
That is a 3 plus 3, so that is a 6.
Good. So, you're all walking through. You're all kind of in this, like, except for Reddy, who's very perky. You're all kind of like in this like morbid silence because you're like some people who just saw some shit and are like shell shocked and they're like, I don't even know. They're like super out of it. You like wave a hand in front of them. You're always kind of walking that way. And you walk, you're walking, and the light's getting a little brighter. And you finally, up ahead of you in about 20 feet, you see the outline of what seems to be an opening.
I tell Bobo to run up and look and smell, see if he sees anything interesting.
Okay. You can actually look through your familiar's eyes, I think. I think that's how Find Familiar works.
Yeah.
So Bobo runs up. Can you make a stealth check for Bobo for me?
Oh, yes, I can. 16 plus 4.
Ooh.
It's actually plus his 2 because he is a monkey.
Oh,
but
it's not my stealth, it's his stealth.
Yes, it is his stealth. Actually, no, he has proficiency in stealth, so you're right. It is a plus 4, just coincidentally.
Oh.
So what would you say, 15 or 16 plus 4?
16 plus 4.
Dirty 20. So Bobo runs up, all quiet, like he's kind of like squeaks at you a little bit, and like runs up and is kind of pid-patting. Are you looking through his eyes?
Yes, I am.
All right, so you cannot
Like
hear
Beastmaster.
or see anything with your own senses, but you can see through your familiar. And Bobo runs up, and it's still a little dark up here, but he can see kind of forward and up and like a little to the right. There is an exit, and it seems like there's light coming from there. He can't really see much of it. And most of that is because there is this large creature, if we're going by size category, laying in the center of this chamber. There's a larger chamber, like larger than that small little grotto that you were in. And it looks, how do I describe this? On the other side of this chamber, right, in the center, you can see laying in your path is this large reptilian-like creature, and it has blue skin and 6 pairs of legs. Atop its head, it has these like gnarled black horns, and it has a tail that's curled up around its body, but it is currently asleep.
Can I cast Detect Magic through Bobo?
I think it has to be a touch spell, so no.
Yeah. Okay. Can I talk to them while I'm looking through the monkey?
Yes, you can talk, but you can't hear if they respond.
Listen, guys, don't respond because I'm not listening to you, but I just want you to know there's something at the end of this tunnel that, maybe we should reconsider the chasm.
What?
What
and then
is at the end of the tunnel?
It looks like a giant scaly boy. It's big. It's asleep.
One
I
big
can't hear. Sorry, I
scaly boy.
I can't hear. I forgot I can't hear you, so I didn't know you just said that. But okay, I tell Bobo to come. Well, what can
You can stop looking through his eyes at any time.
Okay, I tell Bobo just to sit there, and then I stop looking through his eyes, and I look back at everyone. I'm like, okay, there's a big giant thing. It looks kind of like it's asleep. It's a kind of a, as you would say, reptilian.
It's asleep.
Can you describe it more?
It looked quite inactive and large.
Can we maybe get around it, or is it like taking up the entire thing?
I believe there is room for us to try to sneak by. Yeah, that's within the realm of possibility.
Do you have any idea, like, more attributes about it? What does it actually look like? It's a big, scaly thing?
It's a big, fat...
Oh, it was blue. I don't know if I said that.
Big, blue, fat, scaly. I've never seen anything like it. It looks large enough that I wouldn't like to disturb it. And I don't know about you, but in the past I've heard that very large, scaly things in caves are not easy things to deal with.
Impossible
Have
with
I
that
ever
description.
heard anything about big, scaly things in caves?
Make a history check, I guess.
Can we all try
14.
Sure, why not? You hear this haphazard description. You got a 14. Anyone can roll who wants to, aside
Okay.
from Ricky, who is self-proclaimed does not know what the fuck.
to like
It is a 10 total.
9?
Okay, so 14 is the highest. So large blue reptile is really all he said. It was fat and had a tail. Could be a lot of things. It kind of maybe sounds like it could be a dragon. But because like it sounds like a kind of similar description, but it didn't have wings, so you don't know. But that's like kind of the closest thing that you could think of.
The only thing I can think of big, blue, scaly things is a dragon. Dragons are supposed to be smart, right? Do we want to just like go talk to it?
I don't know, do we?
I mean,
It's
so our
asleep.
choices are sneak past it,
Yes.
talk to it,
Mhm.
or defeat it in battle.
While it's sleeping.
Or go down the chasm. That's still an option.
You really want to go down that chasm that seemed to be bottomless, that I tried so hard to keep you all from
No, I
going.
don't want to go down. I'm just laying out all of our
It's-
options.
It's a
The
good
other
idea.
option is we could go back across the precipice, the crazy little ledge, and then go try to find another exit. I mean, if we're laying everything out on the line, those are our
Well,
options.
How about we throw a torch down
you, by the way, so there's not, you can't go back through the tunnel you came from. There's not a tunnel there anymore.
Oh.
Can we still get to the chasm?
Yeah, I mean, you can still get to the chasm. So the tunnel that you guys are currently in leads back to the chasm. The one
What
that
if-
you came from collapsed.
What if we throw a torch down the chasm, see if we see anything?
Is the chasm bigger than 120 feet deep?
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Uh,
you can
it-
see into darkness that far, and you could not see the bottom.
There's just a little finger wag. And it's just like, I actually, this is one of the few necromancy spells that actually seems like it might be very useful. I think I can make it so it can't hear us. Unless y'all want to go jump in a chasm.
No, none of us want to jump in the chasm. It's just
You all
it's an
seem to
option.
really want to jump in this chasm.
I believe you may have the answer to our problems there.
Okay.
Silently.
So
I think we
yeah,
can make it past it.
if y'all want, I can either blind it or deafen it. And if it's asleep, deafening it might be enough to allow us to walk by. As long as we don't touch it.
Ricky, did it look like there was any space for us to walk around it?
I pop back into Bobo's eyes real quick and take another quick scan to estimate if there's enough space for us.
Yeah, Bobo kind of skirts around the room a little bit. There's definitely room for you guys to. It's like mostly in the center. And there's definitely room for you to walk around it. You might get a little close at one point, but you could definitely get past it.
Does Bobo see anything else in the room besides the big scary creature?
Skeletons.
I love skeletons.
Maybe we could use the bones.
I do too.
Okay, I pop back out of his eyes and I'm like, yeah, there's room. It looks like someone's already failed though, because there's at least one dead body.
They didn't have a necromancer. And yeah, I'll walk around the corner very quietly. I'm not going out into the area, but I will essentially like poke around.
You want to stealth up?
No, honestly, I don't. I just want to. Essentially, I'm trying to say, is there any way I don't have to stealth just to get within sight of it?
No, I mean you're 20 feet out from it already. It's just kind of like you can maybe extend your light that way, but also keep in mind it is a creature that dwells in the dark, and light generally, when shined upon something's face, wakes it up.
Oh boy!
So you can do it.
Generous information.
You don't know what'll happen. I'm just like.
Oh no! I have to be able to see it to do this.
If you got closer, you could.
This sounds like a Lainey leading us situation since she can see in the dark.
Can you get me close enough that
Lainey
maybe
can
I
see
could
it.
just see
Lainey
the
can see it.
outline of it?
If like now that she's kind of like looking, she can kind of see a shape. She can't like see details.
So he has to be able to see it to cast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
So
if he were closer to it in the same room as it, he could
How-
definitely see it.
Okay. How big is the tunnel?
I would say it's probably 8 feet tall.
I mean, wide. How wide is it?
Wide, probably about the same, maybe a little bit wider.
Where is the creature's head in relation to the tunnel
It is
and
actually
us?
currently tucked underneath its tail. Like it's got like its snout like here. It's like this.
Okay, so is it possible that I could cast darkness and move the darkness over so it's just on the creature's head so he could see part of the rest of the body? And the creature
are you
couldn't
talking
see
about
him.
the chamber or the tunnel? You were talking about the tunnel, right?
I'm talking about the chamber that the thing is in.
So the chamber is a lot larger than the tunnel.
Okay, so I want to be able to cast darkness, so so what I'm gonna do.
Okay. So you want to basically position it high enough so it's covering its eyes, but not so high, or not so not so low even that he can still see it. Is what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were casting darkness on it, like on around its head.
Well, no. So I was gonna.
Well,
because
she could do that.
Darkness
but,
is a 15-foot radius,
right, which means
so
it
it's
is
a
30
30
feet
foot,
across.
Yeah, so I need to make it so that Mortimer could still see part of it. So I'm gonna have to cast darkness on like a pebble or something, and then chuck the pebble, and hopefully make it so the pebble doesn't make a noise.
Can you cast it on
Something.
Bobo?
I can cast darkness on Bobo, but Bobo won't be able to see. So we're gonna be sending a blind monkey in.
Can you cast it on the pebble and then have Bobo carry the pebble?
Okay. All right. So, how much space is there between the head and the tail and the wall of the cavern?
So where the head is, the wall. Okay. I will say that this room is probably about like a 30-foot radius, like to six. I want to say like 70 feet diameter, 70-foot diameter. It's like a big.
Okay.
Fucking. It's not a perfect circle, but approximately.
The creature is in the middle.
About in the middle, so it's about. It is about like I'll say 30 feet from the where it opens up.
Okay. All right. So Lainey is going to reach out and grab Mortimer's hand. You guys ready? Ricky, stay here. Mortimer, I don't know if this is going to work, but you're going to have to follow me pretty close.
Do I need to turn
No,
the light off?
Just turn the light off. Things are going to get really, really dark. And I'm going to cast darkness using 2 sorcery points. So
Okay.
I can see through it. And as she grabs onto Mortimer's hand, she goes, "Shadows envelop me." And the blackness that was the mage armor is just going to explode from her body in a 30-foot radius, or a 30-foot diameter.
Mm-hmm.
And she's holding tight onto Mortimer.
Okay.
Don't let go.
Yeah, I don't
You
think
let go, then, I mean, it'll be fine. Everything will be okay. When I let go, don't follow me. And she's going to lead Mortimer in, being as quiet as possible.
Okay. So you are going... How close are you getting to the edge of the tunnel? You got 20 feet to get to the edge of the tunnel first.
Oh, I'm going all the way to the edge of the tunnel. I gotta get into that cavern.
All right. I will... You both need to make stealth checks.
Oh, no.
We're going super slow.
That's fine. Make the checks, please.
Don't step on any bones.
17.
Okay.
7.
Okay. Your seems fine for now. The creature has not stirred. You are at 20. You are now 30 feet away from the creature. You are at the edge of the tunnel.
Okay, so I'm 30 feet away from the creature.
Mm-hmm.
The darkness is centered on myself, so it's 15 feet towards the creature.
Yes.
Head is pointing towards me or away from me?
Towards.
Towards me. Okay, so I am going to slowly bring Mortimer in with me 10 more feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna let go of his wrist.
Okay.
And tap on his hand twice.
Okay.
And then I'm going to walk forward the rest of the way to position it so that the darkness is... I need to walk forward.
Covering its head.
Covering its head, so I need to walk forward like 20
Theoretically,
more feet so that
so
Mortimer is out of the darkness, but the butt of the...
Sure. So theoretically, it's like a circle, like it's like kind of coiled like that. If you were on this side of it where the head is, you could still see the butt.
Yeah, so I'm going towards the head.
To like the left. Sure.
Yeah, I'm going towards the head so I can get the head in the darkness, but Mortimer is able to see the butt so he can...
I need you to make one more stealth check for me.
Okay. 13.
Okay. Seems fine.
Yeah, sure. Seems fine. That's not ominous at all.
Nothing has happened thus far. Snake thing, reptile boy. The one reptilian boy has not moved.
His head is now in darkness.
So and in theory, there is a little bit of light in this room, Mortimer, coming from up center to the right a little bit. There's some light kind of casting in, almost like how like the trees are kind of casting in your background, kind of like that, but into the cavern.
All right.
So you can see it.
Compared to a person, I just need to know this. How big is it?
Make me a nature check real quick.
All right.
Because I want to see. I will tell you how big it is, no matter what. But I want to see if you know anything else about it.
16.
Okay, so you know are okay, like pretty well versed in the kind of like different things of like creatures of like basically like the difference between a baby creature and an adult creature, and like you can see that like the snout doesn't look fully grown, and it kind of looks a little gangly if you're like actually like really kind of looking at the limbs. So you can see this is definitely not as big as this thing can get. It definitely seems like a baby. But it is probably it like all. If you were to measure tip to tail, it's probably 20 feet across.
Yeah, there's just as soon as I come out of the darkness, I'm just like.
Now it's coiled up, so it doesn't take up that much space. But
And yeah, I will quickly cast. Let me just verify it real quick since I have it because I might be able to do both.
I think it's one or the other. Blindness, deafness.
Yes, duration is 1 minute. It is not a concentration, so in theory, if I do have both of those spell slots. They both succeed, I could cast blindness, then cast deafness.
That's true. In theory, you could do that.
So I will cast blindness first, just like really quiet under my breath, just like.
Okay. Make me maybe a what do you're a wizard, right?
Yes.
All right, make me an intelligence check, just straight intelligence.
All right. Oh, that is a 2 plus theoretic plus 5, so 7.
Okay. So you start casting, and there's no problem with the way that you cast, but you're a little bit louder than you wanted to be. And you see the creature's tail kind of start to like whip a little bit. But what am I rolling?
It's a let me make sure. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And if it fails, it is deafened. Again, I do not know my.
Your save should be 8 plus 5, so 13. It should be 13.
Okay.
Let me look at my stat block here that I have. Ooh, you lucky bastard.
Hey.
I rolled a 12. So what was that? Was that one deafness or blindness?
That was deafness.
Okay.
So it can now not hear us.
Do you have 2 second level spell slots?
I do. In fact, that's all I have as far as second level spell slots go.
Okay.
So, do you want me to do the same roll I did for blindness?
In terms of the intelligence, no, because it can't hear you anymore.
Gotcha. So it just needs to make another con save, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. That one is that one's a 13. No. A 14. So that one's 6.
Okay. So yeah, I will say to everyone out loud, I will be like, it can't hear us, but it can still see if it wakes up. We have a minute. We should move, but also quietly, vibrations and such.
I can hold the darkness over it if we need.
Okay.
You guys should probably move, though. I can't
right.
really move from here.
Let's sneak our ass through here.
And yeah, I'll guide. I guess I'll do the whole traffic controller, just like come on. And then whenever they get out, I guess I'll be like, all right, we're good. Come on, 2.
Okay.
My metal's 20.
So I will say that you guys can end up going through here. Which can you guys see? I brought you guys to a little map so you could just see kind of what, where you guys are. Just do that real quick. I don't know if I actually measured this out properly. I don't think I did. Yeah, I think I made it a bit too far, so I'm gonna move things up a little bit. But let me do this bad boy. Do you see? No, you can't see that boy. Okay. He's gonna be like here. A little closer. And your exit is okay. And this little boy is gonna come in. Here he is. Oh, he's so cute. Sleeping. I think he should actually be a little bit bigger. There we go. And he's sleeping right in the center there of the room. You guys have advantage on stealth checks. You still have to make stealth checks to get through this room.
I have to roll at just regular then, because
Do you have disadvantage normally?
I have disadvantage on stealth checks because of my armor.
Alrighty.
Should I take it off?
That's gonna take you 20 minutes.
Oh shit, okay.
And we have exactly amen.
Alright, we got no time, okay. Pink or red? Let's go with red. Okay, let's do these rolls.
Yeah, do we all just need to just
Yep.
make
Yeah.
Alright.
I will say to get so Lainey is already she's like a third of the way through the room. So to get to approximately where Lainey is, you have to make 1. You will end up having to make 3 by the end of this if all goes according to plan for you guys.
Am I? Oh God, that's not what I wanted. Am I any further in as well?
I would say that you're probably about here.
Okay.
Actually, you're probably over to the side a little bit. So you are like 10 feet further in than the other 2 are.
Okay.
Can someone assist me? Since they don't.
You already have advantage. You can't get double advantage.
Alright. Alright, let's do this then.
Alrighty.
Stealthing.
All
Are
right.
our rolls?
Yep.
Who wants to go?
I'll go.
Give me those sweet, sweet rolls.
Okay, I roll d20 twice, right?
Take the highest number. Give me that 20. I don't.
Yep.
Come on. Charity dice.
Okay, I got a 9 plus 4.
So you make it about a third of the way across the room. Seemingly everything is fine. Who's next?
I go, I guess.
So I would assume that you're all going around to the left-hand side. I guess Lainey went to the right. So the left-hand side, because you don't want to be going through the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to draw just like a line here of how, let's see, there we go. So this is actually this is actually the edge here. Not all the way to the side there.
Gotcha.
So you guys know.
What?
Alright, let's do
Can
this.
I also cast detect magic while I'm sneakily walking?
Sure.
Does that help at all?
It's at will. There's nothing magical in here.
Okay.
He's not a magic creature. He's just something that'll fuck you up if you wake it up.
Doesn't sound very dragony.
Who knows?
Oh, are
I
there
think I
non-magical
know.
dragons?
Who knows?
I think it's that thing from Monsters Inc.
Randall? Is it Randall?
Yeah, it's Randall.
Oh my god.
It does look like Randall. Randall on steroids or
Oh
something.
my god. It's Randall's parents.
That explains so much.
Oh my god. All right, what are those rolls? Give them to me. Let's go.
Okay, I got a 10 on stealth.
Okay.
Do I have to roll a stationary stealth?
No, you are fine. Unless
Okay.
you move, you are fine.
Next roll.
You get to about here. You also get to about here. And the creature kind of starts snuffling a little bit, like, but seemingly still asleep for the moment. You guys can't see its head. Lainey can, though.
Okay.
Are you moving, Mortimer?
I will move once, but then I'm gonna wait for everybody else to get toward the end. So I will
Okay.
my stealth. That is 8 and 16.
Okay. Yeah, you get just fine. Are you going to about the same place or a little bit further than them?
If it's the same distance, I'll go to like about here-ish.
So everything is fine so far. I need everyone to make checks again.
Okay.
How long has it been? Are we like coming up on?
I would say that darkness lasts a minute, right?
No, darkness lasts 10.
Oh,
minutes.
you're fine then.
No,
No,
It's
I'm
not-
I'm wondering about the blindness, deafness.
That's a minute.
We better hustle.
I would say that you guys, it lasts for this next round.
Okay.
And if you
Would I know that?
did you can see through the darkness, right? So you saw him cast
Yeah.
it. So yeah, you know.
Okay.
If he told you it lasts like a minute before he came in here. So because of the pace that you guys are going, because you're going so much slower, that's why it's taking a little bit longer.
Okay. Before they do like their next movement, I'm gonna like get into my bag and grab up my bedroll.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not concentration, is it? Where did it go?
Darkness? I think it is.
It is concentration. I'm gonna hold my bedroll,
Okay.
and if I notice that blindness, deafness is about to end, or if it seems like it is,
Okay.
I'm gonna hold an action to cast darkness on the bedroll so I can try to book it out of there myself. But
Okay.
he's still in darkness.
So you want to hold your action for if this, then this?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. That's fine. Sure. So what was everybody's rolls again? Ricky, give them to me.
I got a 2.
You get advantage. Did you roll twice?
No. I got a 2 again.
What happened to the?
All right.
I think my dice are loaded.
So this here, which
Sorry,
nobody can see it do this except for Lainey, opens its eyes and it's really confused. But a little thing about how close is everyone? Let's see here.
Oh wait, is it my sneak?
Yes.
Yourself? Yeah.
Because that's +4, so it's a 6. Does that help?
Probably
So-
not.
It whips its head immediately at Ricky. But it's confused because it can't see through this and is upset, but knows that something is there because it has tremor sense.
Can't deafen and blind all the senses. That's just called killing something.
So I would say that you all have a round before it starts freaking the fuck out.
Like, run? Kind of run?
Up to you. How high up does darkness go, by the way? Is it like a
It's-
sphere? Is it a dome?
It's a sphere, yeah.
Okay,
It's a
so
s-
it goes about like
15 feet up.
into the air.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
15-foot radius sphere.
You hear Ricky ready. He's right next to you. So you hear him stub his toe while he's like, I'm being sneaky and I'm doing this thing. And then he kicks something. He's like, shit. And it's not actually the fact that he yells out so loudly. It's the fact that he kicked the ground that woke up this beast here.
Oh no.
Oopsie.
Can we see it moving? Like, do we know it's waking up?
No.
You see the tail unfurl from its head, but you don't see its head.
Yeah, no, not the head. Just like the back end of it.
Yeah, it starts to move.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Yeah, the exit's not dramatically far away from us. Like, if we dash, we're really, really close to the exit. Okay, maybe we have this one opportunity to sneak one more turn and then run the next one?
I think it's implied.
Let me actually, technically, this all would have happened simultaneously. So if you want to make a stealth roll and Mortimer, you guys can to progress to the second because it would have all happened at the same time.
I had an 18. I don't know if that got me anywhere in the last turn.
Yeah, it would have gotten you a lot closer. It would have gotten you like here.
I was
Okay.
gonna wait too, so I wouldn't have moved.
Okay, so ready, you are about 20 feet away from the exit.
Oh, wow.
Ricky, you're about 40 feet. Mortimer, you're about 30. And Lainey, you're about 35.
I think we should take the opportunity to run while it's a little sturdy.
And it lets out this kind of like...
If I cast a control spell on it, that'll get its attention. That'll wake it up pretty quick.
It depends on what the spell is, my dude. What is it?
Earthbind.
It's time. It is time for the Earthbind.
All right. So, Earthbind. Oh, Christ Almighty. Choose a creature you can see within range.
It is time.
Target must make a strength saving throw, or its speed is reduced to 0 feet. Okay. One creature. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you can cast it if you'd like.
That doesn't sound good.
It's up to you. It gets to make a save.
And then if it wins, then I'm gonna die.
Well, it already knows where you are.
Okay, well, you guys have a chance of getting out. At the very least, I can distract it and do one unselfish thing in my life.
Ricky, I'm in darkness. Just get yourself out. The creature's still in darkness. Just go.
Okay. This isn't useful. I'm just gonna go. I'll stop talking now.
It might be useful once you're on the other side, but for now...
Are you doing anything? Now's the time to make a decision.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sneak. I'm gonna do more sneaking.
Or are you running?
Oh, shit. Yeah, well, I'm running.
You're running? All right.
You said the exit's how far away from Ricky?
It is 40 feet from
40
Ricky.
feet. And, okay.
Of course, am I just like... that just means I'm dooming her to potential death?
You could dash.
You can dash.
That's 60 feet for you if you dash.
Yes, it is.
I dash.
All right, show me the path that you run.
Okay. So the exit is the red thing at the end?
Sorry, no. Can you guys see it? Sorry, I think I drew it on the wrong layer. I mean, it's right here.
Oh.
Still don't
That's way closer.
Way closer.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 60 feet. I go straight up 40 feet and then straight over 20 feet.
Okay, so you run straight through. Okay. Let me just look at something real quick. Okay. Roll initiative for me real quick. Just you, Ricky.
Remember, you still got that +1, I think.
Yes.
17 plus 1 is 18.
Okay. All right, so it has range about 5 feet. So let me see. You run straight here. This is where. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I bet. Yeah. You run straight here.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
yeah, all the way to the end, while staying as far away from the creature as possible.
Okay. But you want to run in a straight line. So there's two different things. You can run over here and then run this way, or you can run straight over. That it makes a big difference.
Oh yeah, the first one. I want to dodge away from it and then go straight to the exit.
Okay. So you go like there, and you run that way. Sure.
Yeah.
You do that, and you are running, and it hears you, and it is upset. But you kind of run too far, and it starts whipping around. It's very confused. And then you come back through this way, and you are close enough, and it is going to whip around entirely, and it's going to open up its jaw, and it is going to I need you to make a dex saving throw is what I need you to do.
Oh, it is spell time. Oh boy.
13
If it makes you all feel better, he's the only one that this creature knows is in here.
13 plus 2, 15.
Okay. That is enough.
boy.
This is intense. Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah.
So a 20-foot long, like, breath of lightning just comes out. It just opens up its mouth and it goes, and just crackles out towards you. You manage to jump out of the way, but it does deal you 4 points of lightning damage.
Oh no. Ah!
Oh god.
But you manage to make it all the way here after that happens.
Okay.
You are at the exit. Let's see. That is your turn though. So what are the rest of my folks doing?
So I wasn't moving while they were moving because I was waiting for something to happen, and something happened.
Right.
So, if possible, as soon as I started knowing it, seeing it like flail around, I was going to, I was going to move behind it. I don't know it has tremor sense, so I was just going to run behind it. And
Where behind it?
I essentially was going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I was essentially going to get right here.
Okay. So you do that. And it has, I don't know if I can rotate this. Yes, I can. I can rotate it like this.
Rotate.
So it is facing this direction now. And it sees you.
Oh, hello. Is there any chance I get my spell off, or are we gonna have a quick draw here?
What spell are you casting?
A good old necromancy favorite, cause fear.
Yeah, you can go ahead. Actually, roll initiative for me real quick.
All right.
Don't roll a 1.
Don't say that.
Don't roll a 1.
I rolled 2 1s and 11.
All right, yeah, you get your spell off.
Okay, so he has to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened from me. As long as
He's
I'm
already
concentrated.
frightened. But all right, wisdom save. You said.
Yeah.
Hey.
That is an 11.
And mine, you said was a 13?
There is a 13. Yes,
8 plus
13.
5?
Yeah.
So he is now frightened of me, which I think means he has to run away, right?
Well, what is that? It's cause fear is the spell?
Yes, it is affected. The target become frightened of you until the spell ends, which is just fear, is the effect status, I believe.
Okay, so frightened creatures have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while within the source of its fear. And they won't move closer to you, but it doesn't spend its turn running. So it does kind of rear back, and it is not a fan of you, and it almost backs into the darkness, but it's also scared of that. This poor little thing is very upset. Ready, what do you do?
Okay, so oh boy. Okay.
You know, roll something, just okay.
I wish I had a different thing, but too late now. Okay. I'm going to I'll try to let's see, how does this work now?
What are you doing?
Any spoken language. I'm gonna do something really weird and
Comprehend languages.
I'll do something really weird.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, it's D&D. You never know what happens in this game.
You know what? You're right. You don't know what happens in this game. So, comprehend languages means that you can understand if it speaks, correct?
Yeah. Basically, for the duration, you understand literally the meaning of any spoken language.
Okay. So it starts making grunts, and kind of it sounds really weird. It sounds mostly like hisses and like clicks, maybe. You don't know what the fuck's going on.
Okay.
But you hear it as kind of talking to itself, and it's like, danger, no, and it's just kind of like freaking out. And does it tell you what language that's in?
It doesn't tell you. It just says for the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand your written language, but we're not dealing with that right now.
So yeah, so you know what is coming out of its mouth, but it is very terrified. It just woke up. It's very upset. And Lainey, what do you do?
I do want to
ready.
move it. Yeah, I can still move.
Sorry,
though.
I forgot that you had it moved.
Yeah.
You want to go to the exit as well?
Yeah, I will. Can I? Do you want me to take you with me, by any chance, Mortimer, or you want to stay there?
You would basically both end up being here, if you did that. You'd be only you would be 5 feet closer to him, and he would be 5 feet closer to the exit if you did that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
That's
wave
because you only have 10 feet left after you move your 20.
Yeah.
So if you were...
I guess as I run by and be like, he's very, very scared. He's really, really scared.
Yeah, I did that. I cast a spell. That's what it do. And yeah, I'm just standing there, and I'm just gonna hold that position because theoretically he won't come any closer. So I'm just gonna essentially just stand there in the doorway, waiting for our last party member to make it.
Alrighty. Ready? Was there anything else you want to do with your turn?
I guess I should say I don't know. I'm gonna make an assumption that it understands common, and just be like, as long as you don't move, things will be okay. We just want to leave.
It's technically still deafened right now. This would be the last round that it's...
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah,
So
I got nothing.
It is no idea.
I got nothing.
Lainey, what you doing?
So I am going to drop my bedroll that I'm holding,
All right.
and I'm going to reach into my bag and grab out my lunch or whatever food that I have, because I've got some rations.
Sure.
And I'm going to chuck them behind me,
Okay.
trying to slam them on the ground so that it might make enough of a movement that it might try to go that way.
So like a metal tin kind of a thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. That's fine. I'll let you have that. And you just chuck it, and there's darkness.
The darkness is still on me.
Okay. And you're throwing this somewhere. Where are you
I'm throwing my lunch directly behind the lizardy boy, away from everybody else. So
So back towards the door.
Towards the door.
All right. Roll a dexterity for me. Just a dexterity check.
That's a 4.
Okay, you go to throw this thing, and you've never thrown things like this before, and you do your best, and it lands right in front of you. It slips out of your hand, you're like, oh my god, and then before you can actually throw it, it falls on the floor. And it is still terrified, but it whips its head around to look not directly at you, because it doesn't know, but it definitely heard something, or felt something rather, right behind it. And do you move at all?
Yes.
Okay.
I slowly, as slowly and carefully as I possibly can, start to move towards the exit.
Okay. What direction do you go to do that? What is your path? Do you just
45 degrees diagonal away from
Okay.
I'm trying to zigzag.
Let's see. You used your action to do that thing, so you only have your movement.
Yep.
So you can do that. I will say make me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Why are my dice rolling the same thing tonight? That was double 7s.
Okay.
9.
Ooh. Okay, so you make it halfway through your movement
Okay.
to here. And the darkness is still there. Actually,
No,
hold
it's
on.
still on me.
Yeah, no, I know. It's still there.
Okay.
That's what I meant. You are... Hold on. You're one square closer. You're here. It immediately whips its head at you because it's fucking frantically looking at everything. It's like, I'm looking here. Oh, God. And it locks eyes with you. And that is the end of your turn. And it is its turn. So it is going to walk over to you.
Yep.
Here.
Yep.
And it is going to try to bite at you. So that is it's not gonna hit. That's like an 8.
Okay, cool.
But it does go right in front of your face. And you just kind of manage to like duck out of the way. I'm just going to assume that, let's see, you're all standing here. I'm just gonna skip the other two of you's turns unless you guys are going to do something to the creature or leaving at Reddy and Ricky.
I got a thing to do.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Earthbind.
Okay, you want to try and cast Earthbind, and that is a save for me? Is that what it is?
It is. But the target must succeed on a strength saving throw. Yeah.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
Attack save strength 13. And it lasts for a minute. It says duration is up to a minute.
You are a lucky bastard. I rolled like such shit on that. The strength is its highest score, but that is an 8. So it is bound to this earth place.
You did it.
Yes, you did. And let's see. I keep wanting to call you Noctum, but what the fuck? Mortimer and Reddy and Lainey, what do you guys do? Are you doing anything?
I mean, I'm trying to concentrate on my spell. He technically, I don't know if he's still feared. He got a wisdom
he gets a wisdom save?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
He's still scared.
So yeah, as he was doing Earthbind, I would have moved like closer, not so close that I'm out of range, but just like somewhere in here so he'll start backing up, and then essentially just trying to make a pivot point so we can get out.
Okay.
Already?
Now he's
An
Earthbound, so
I mean,
All right. So you're gonna attack it if it comes close to you. I'm assuming. Yes.
who, me?
No, Reddy. That was
Oh.
you were like already in action. So I'm assuming.
yeah, I'm going to ready an action if it tries to snap at Lainey.
What is your ready to action? Just to hit it?
An Eldritch Blast.
All right, cool. So
Hopefully I just roll a 1. I'm hoping I don't want to hurt it too much.
you have that prepped. Lainey, what are you doing?
Lainey is going to, like, she's scared because this thing like got super close to her and almost bit her. So she's gonna like hold her hands out here and be like, "Shadows, please." And it's going to make a mage hand come out.
Mm-hmm.
The mage hand is going to go over. My camera's flickering. That's weird. The mage hand's going to go over to the thing that I dropped. It's going to pick it up,
Okay.
drop it again.
Okay.
And when she hears that drop, she's going to book it for the exit.
Okay. So, it is not blind, by the way. But you are in darkness.
Yes.
So, okay, you're running. Give me a stealth check at disadvantage. I'm gonna roll something real quick. I'm gonna, someone say evens or odds for me.
Odds.
Evens.
Okay, odds was first. Okay,
11.
11. All right, so you start to run, and it hears that behind it, but also sees you running in front of it, and it is going to try and hit you. It's going to try and kind of like
Wait, how can it see me? I'm in darkness. The darkness is centered on me.
tremor sense.
It doesn't see me. It feels me.
Okay, it feels you. Whatever. It's like Toph from Avatar, and you have some vibrations that it goes up your entire body and it sees you. All right, fucking crazy.
All right, fine.
And that is now it has disadvantage because it is feared right now. And I rolled a 1.
Woo!
So
Nice.
it tries to whip its tail at you. It does not work. That was its reaction. I'm assuming you run all the way to the exit. You guys are all here. It now has its turn. It's going to kind of come over here. And
it can't move.
Oh, it
right?
can't move. You're right. It stays here. It was here. It stays there, and it kind of jostles around. It's very mad. That it's like confused and it doesn't understand.
I can hear all that. Oh god.
Oh yeah, it's like really upset. Like, and it's talking like a toddler would. Like, it's like, I don't know, but then it's just really upset. And I unfortunately, it did recharge its lightning breath, so it lets out a torrent of lightning right through here.
Yeah.
And everyone except for Reddy needs to make me a dex save.
Oh god. Does fear help me at all on that?
Nope.
All right. So just a straight dex save.
Oh, I got a 19.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Okay.
I also got a 13.
Okay. So that is Mortimer and Lainey both take 10 points of lightning damage. Ricky, you only take 5.
Oh no.
It wasn't a critical hit, right?
No.
And it's not radiant, right?
No.
Okay.
It's
So
lightning damage? I'm very confused.
I've been reduced to 0 hit points. I need to
Okay.
make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
On a success, I drop to 1 HP instead.
Okay. What? Go
That's
ahead.
Strength of the grave.
Shadow sorcerers.
Oh my god.
It's awesome.
DC is 5 plus the damage taken. I took 10, so it's a DC 15. It's a 16. Just barely.
Holy shit.
I have 1 HP.
So like this fucking like several different arcs of lightning all just kind of crackle out towards all of you. And it hits it wings Ricky off of his shoulder. It gets Mortimer right in the stomach, and it hits Lainey right in her heart. And she starts to kind of fall. And she's like, and like there's kind of like a little bit of like a crackle that goes off of her hands. But she's fine. And this creature is bogged down here, and it's all of your turns.
I think I read it in action if it attacked us, so
That's true. If you would like to do, you don't have to use it. But like, no, you don't have to use a ready to action. You are given the option to use your reaction.
oh, okay. It's still afraid. It's still.
Well, hold on. It is. Oh, it is. I don't think it is afraid anymore. That is a 17
Yeah, no,
on
it's not
a
afraid.
wisdom save, but it is still bound down, and I think it's not uncharacteristic for it still to be terrified.
Mm-hmm.
So it is scared. It's just not under the frightened condition.
I'm gonna risk the whole thing if it understands common and be like, please don't attack us. We just want to leave.
Unfortunately, it does not seem that it seems to fall on deaf ears. It is not perceptive to that, and
Okay.
even if it could understand you, would probably still be upset.
Probably.
Yeah.
Do any of you? Fun fact: what are your guys' languages?
I have Abyssal
Okay.
and Dwarvish and Elvish in common.
Okay.
I forget.
Common and Elvish.
What is
Goblin and Undercommon.
You know
Where do I find
Sylvan,
that?
Ricky. I looked on your sheet.
it? Oh
So
yeah.
none of you guys know what he's saying. But yeah, you are all at the exit. Do you leave?
Yeah, we're gonna drag Lainey out.
Lainey doesn't need to be dragged. She's okay.
Is she still okay? Okay.
But
good.
I think in that one moment where like she got hit, that's when the darkness drops off of her.
Yeah,
'Cause
you no longer have darkness.
Yeah, so
lost
you guys
consciousness.
can actually see her. You're not in darkness.
Okay.
She probably looks like she's got like like inky black goop covering her body because like the strength of the grave and her shadowness is what saved her. So she doesn't look great.
She's looking a little gaunt, little skeletal.
Yeah,
but she's okay.
Little gaunt, little skeletal, a little bit like she drenched herself in shadows, and her hair is stringy and gross.
Me too, Lainey.
Okay.
She hasn't showered today.
I guess we're bolting since we're at the exit then.
Yeah, it's a very much like we're all reeling from the light. It's just like go.
So you all run up this slope, and there's a little bit of a lip, and you're all able to manage crawling out, and you hear the creature kind of calling out behind you, still struggling against its earthen binds. And you make it out, and you see in front of you just deep wilderness. There's just these trees that are at tearing heights. It's like some of them are like kind of normal tree height, like, you know, kind of like probably 15 feet up. Some of them are like fucking redwoods, like they are all the way up there. And you don't know where you are, but there's no battle, and you have escaped from the cave.
Well, that was an adventure. I topple over.
I don't feel very good. I'm gonna take a nap.
You sure you don't want special water? I drink some more of it to hydrate myself again. Woo! Feeling energized once again.
We're all out. We all made it.
I've had worse weekends.
You three were brilliant. You with the fear, and you holding it still, and you making it dark so it can't see. Just
Hey,
brilliant.
you over here, you finding moss? How do you heal people with moss? That's crazy.
Well, you know, you just need a little bit of good nutrition. Munch, 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 and you're all good to go. Yep.
Maybe I need to start eating moss more, I guess.
You need to find the right kind of moss, sir.
The right kind of moss is back in the cave. You could probably go get some more if you wanted to.
If you eat too much, you might take a liking to it.
I don't feel good enough to make fun of you for that.
Yeah,
Well, I am a fun guy.
Oh no! Here we are at the end of the.
No, you don't get shenanigans.
God, I was gonna come with a bad joke. I'm just like, I think now it's time to leave. Good, but I'm done.
We're not druids.
On that note, you all fucking battered and bruised, but alive, make your way out of the hollows and into who knows what. But maybe we'll find out another time. And I think that is a good place to call it for the evening.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this went so much longer than I expected. You guys took so much time
I'm so
on
sorry.
trying to get across that chasm. I was like, this will take 5 minutes. And you guys were like, all right, let's sit here for a half an hour. And I was like, okay.
We should have gone down the chasm.
What would have happened?
Oh my God. I was like, I had something in mind if you guys fell down there. But I didn't expect you all to go down there and be like, yes, let's explore the bottom of the chasm.
Yeet yourself into the void.
So who knows?
All right, well, I think that's all we've got for you today. Once again, one more time around the screen, everyone, where can we find you? Starting with Lainey.
I can be found as the Lifesaber on the Twitters and in very many random Discords. If you ever see someone called the Lifesaber, it's probably me. Come say hi.
And
do things.
Mortimer.
Oh, that's me. I forgot for a second. Hi, I'm Noctum Sky. You can find me here at the Mercenaries of Mischief, both on Twitch and YouTube, and you can find me on YouTube at Noctum Sky if you like gaming stuff.
All right, Dipper.
Hello.
Ready.
I am ready. I am Dipper Dog. All right, so yeah, same as Noctum Sky. I am here regularly on Sundays and streaming on my own Twitch channel. Could be gaming or art stuff. And if you want to see the finished art stuff, they're normally on the Discord, or you can catch me on my Twitter. Again, it's the same thing, DipperDog15.
And Ricky, did you have fun?
Yes. I had the time of my life. I can't wait to go home and tell my mother about it.
Fantastic. And where can people find you? And I'm not going to say you and your mother. That'd be weird. But
You can follow me on Twitter at Austin Tyndall, and go watch this anime called My Roommate is a Cat. Watch the English dub version, not the subtitled version.
do you play the cat?
No, I play the roommate.
Oh,
Ooh.
the non-cat roommate. So you like the John in this Garfield situation?
Yes, very much so.
All right, this sounds interesting. I'm going to have to check this out. And last but not least, our guest dungeon master for the evening, Faye. Where can people find you and what do you do?
Hi, hello again. Same thing.
It's been so long since
It's-
we've checked in on
It's
this.
been
It's
so
like 2
long. It's been at
hours.
least 2 hours. Yeah. So you can find me basically on all platforms as Mendarii. There's 2 eyes at the end. In case anyone didn't know.
All the better
Twitter-
to see you with.
Twitter and Twitch are my 2 main platforms. Twitch, I stream games. I stream kind of different editing type streams and art type streams, and also D&D stuff over there. And basically my Twitter is all just D&D and dogs and Halloween. So, and I'm also on YouTube. Maybe I'll have videos on there soon. And same thing with Instagram. It's all the same name. If you just Google me, you'll find all the links. And that's it.
Once again, thank you to all our players. Thank you to all of our viewers for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you to all the new followers. Please tell your friends about this channel. Tomorrow we have the epilogue for our Deadlands campaign that has wrapped up, and we will get to find out where the characters go on here in their lives. You'll see Skylar there for that. Also, check out our YouTube, new episode coming out Wednesday of Hero Factory. And stay tuned for the raid. We're going to hit our friends Madbird Streams. Our friend Steph, who was in Skylar's Table Flip last week, is DMing as we speak. So, thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. Faye, do you have a custom sign-off? Do you have a catchphrase?
Oh, I mean, I don't normally DM, but I normally am just like, all right, I love you guys, and I'm really bad at outros, so okay, bye.
Wedding now, they're kind of dreading the zombie apocalypse on their wedding day.